Hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Legit City, and we're live. And today we're playing some of that Oxygen Not Included. We gotta adjust the mama cam. He's a little bit more up front today. There's the little babies. Mamba is napping. He is sleeping. Y'all know how it is with the kitty cats. He's doing good though. And of course, then you have to tune it in. I see you guys over there. Mr. Rusty, FNAF Kid, Dominoes, Jers, Gravity Pegasus, Lord of Heaven. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Hope you guys are having a good start to the week and a good Mondays. And of course, we're going to be getting back into the solar systems map today. Going to be doing some exploration of space. And of course, y'all see the Mambas, man. Gotta nap. Gotta go to sleep. Alright. And we're back. Alright, there's a little bit of steam here, and that's because we were dripping out some cold water, and it's having some problems, but you know, we're just trying to do our best with the cooling of the map. Time for some Zen Oxygen Not Included, yeah man, only way to do it. Alright, it looks like us opening this was probably okay, but it's still not that strong. We could probably keep doing that. At the same time, I might just want to turn this off and move the pump to like over here or something. That probably works even better. But I do need to pump the oxygen. Can you comment on the CO2 incident? We're good now. We're good. I thought this was in grams. This is in kilograms. And I made a mistake. That's really what happened. So we have to seal it back up, man. It'd be like that sometimes. We got to print out. Let's see, what do we got? Maybe oxygen needs to be included. We're at 16 dupes. I think that's how much we want it to revolve around. So we'll just go with that for now. Looking at the rest of this, I think we're okay. So it's pumping oxygen down now. Not yet. This one is still in CO2. This one's also in CO2, but it's like, if we look at the map, you know, it's a lot of CO2 still. We have to wait for it to settle. That's going to take a little bit of time, but we have oxygen here. And we're releasing it. So the oxygen's going to move out, the CO2 is going to move down. We're just waiting for that to happen. No, I mean, you need to pump the oxygen out like this. I'm waiting for the change to happen first. If that makes sense. Like, we're already pumping oxygen down here. That what you mean, right? So that the CO2 moves down? Yeah, we're already doing that. I want to say I got it right. But I don't know if I know what you're talking about anymore. I'm gonna be real. Pumping the oxygen down. I think we're doing that. But I'm just not 100% sure. Alright, we got our first hatch. We're gonna have to move this guy back. Let's have this guy right here. And then let's go to the hatches. Alright, so we probably want to feed him sedimentary. We don't have a lot of minerals. Well, we do. I think we want to get sedimentary so that we get stone hatches. That might be the play. I might just need stone hatches for this. At the same time, we just crush the granite in the sand, which is not that big of a deal. It is. I believe we just released... So, episode 1 has been out. I think the second episode, which is the second VOD, is just released. And then this is part 4. So part 3 is going to be released soon. But yeah, it's already on YouTube. Welcome in, the Toadstool. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, so let's unpause this. Let's get this ready. We are going to do the wrangle. Move them to here. And then we're going to feed sedimentary rock. Alright, that's gonna be fine. Push this on to 7. This is gonna be on 5 max. And then we just have to do a critter setup. I guess that depends on how I want to do this. We could very easily do it here, but I might want to go above, just cause. Alright, we'll do 3 tiles, and then we go with the ladder. Oh, that should be automatic. This guy snores. Wait. Do you actually snore? Oh no, it's because you're a glow stick. So the light bops the other dupes. Oh yeah, that's right. Feels bad. Alright, so we got the power here that we need to keep the rad bolt on. I probably want another tile set for another battery. But we'll have to see. The water for the oxygen is fine. Yeah, we have a lot of oxygen, so this is purely just making sure they run the wheel. And for the most part, I don't think it's too bad. We're not pumping anymore, so whatever water's here is here. Oh no, we're pumping from here, that's why. And that's a separate wheel. Alright, that's fine. I don't mind that at all. I don't hate that. This is getting hot though. I could just calm down a bit with the water production. And then we're going to get bathroom water soon. Alright, so we were working on this last time. And we need to do some space scanning. So we're going to scan these 3 first. We're going to have to scan this one and then these 2. So 1, 2, 3. And then we could scan 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's going to be first tile. And then we're going to do this one, so that we could hit this tile and some of the ones on this side. I don't want to overlap too much, so we're going to do a V shape. Alright, so let's go inside the Spacefarers. We're still building this one. We need that. I need the rocket control here. We're going to build this out, build out that. Alright, into here. Food's not bad. We should be okay. I think we're actually, oh, we just need to get some oxygen out. So Mars is what I'm looking for. This is Mars, okay. So it's literally, we just need to connect this line and get some oxygen, and then we'll be good to go. Have you seen a game called Ratopia? Nope, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Now, the thing is that, you know, I'm not really looking at the other video games. So it's like, yeah. If it's a new title, I haven't heard of it yet. Very likely. Alright, Xandroff is going to do his thing still. We're going to make a couple extra pickled mule lice. Just in case. Right, this is still on the pickled meal. We should be fine. That initial trip didn't take that long. So hopefully this is done sooner than later. We do have a lot of wheel running at the moment, and I do want to get away from that soon. With the hatches though, I think it's going to be a little bit faster. We're building this out. Let's speed this up. We're going to make a automatic setup for the eggs. It's a classic strat. So we do that double setup. And then that falls down to here. I wouldn't be able to reach that. And then, yeah, we just got to lock the door. Yeah, it should be fine. Hopefully they don't climb up and do something weird. I don't think that's gonna be something that happens that often. And then falling down to here is outside of range. Nice. How are you though, Christopher? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good start to the week and a good Mondays. Paku's chilling. I might as well stop pulling water from here. I'm gonna disable this building. Nice, good to hear, man. A lot of people, you know, they dread the Mondays. So it's good to hear, man, when people are having a good start to the week. That's a great feeling, man. That's awesome. Alright, we're running the wheel. This long hair slickster is breathing in my oxygen. Oh my god, what a menace. What a menace. He's just breathing in my air, dude. And we need to take him out. We should take him out. We don't have to. He's chilling. Alright, did we get the stuff made? We're waiting. Oh, we did? Did we get the food inside? We did. And that's 3, and that's oxygen. Oh, we're good. Alright, so the next morning... Where are you going, Lord of Heaven? Oh, you tried to use the outhouse in here. There's 11 visits. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. How does that bot me? Of all things. Alright, we're gonna have to build this ASAP and then ground the rocket. Because that's actually what the problem is at the moment. Alright, so we're going out to here. CO2 rocket is topped off. Xandroff is ready. Dude, man, it's a vacuum inside. You can't breathe. What do you mean? It's a vacuum inside, man. There's literally no oxygen. It's so jank, man. Right. Come on, Xandroff. Time to wear the headset. Alright. It's time to go to the rocket. He has food. We're gonna go on a mission, 69% nice. And then we got the charge as well, so we're doing pretty good. The vacuum sucks the bad stuff out. Seems legit. Seems legit. Alright, and we take off. Alright, we're gonna be still building this one. After that takes off, I probably do want to dock a couple of these here. Preemptively fill out some of the oxygen masks. Let's build 2 more. We're to get the second rocket ready so we could scan 2 at the same time. Alright, so we get this. That's fine. He's chilling with one of those. We got 2 masks on board. We got the grounded glitch, so I'm gonna uncheck that so that, you know, we're no longer grounded. Got the oxygen inside, doing good. Okay, speed this up. We got the hatch. We are still pumping up the CO2. Very dense, very heavy. I think the oxygen is floating up fast enough that I don't pull down the veil of CO2 right here. That's actually kind of nice. So I could consistently just pump from here. This is really good for the flow. Alright, we have meteor showers on the moon. That's fine. And then we got the pip that's still stuck in here. Like, he's... We could save him, and then he will give us a pip egg. I just don't know if we should save him. Like, should we save this guy? Even if you were to pump O2, would it bop your storage? It would. The O2 would float up top. Is there anything useful on the moon? I mean, I guess it's how you look at it. There is a lot of oil on the moon. Somehow, some way, there's a lot of moon, and there's this weird space pockets. But yeah, rust, technically that's iron, I guess. Fossil if we want lime. A lot of joy seeds if we want slicksters. A lot of oil everywhere. Oh, it's a meteor. Splash. The oil goes all the way to the top. So it's not this pocket, it's this pocket. And it's mostly all oil. I'm assuming that, but you know, I haven't really explored it yet, so I can't really say. I see you over there, Lyndon. It depends. If it's autosave, I never autosave. Well, it depends on the game too. I don't like autosaving though. If it's heavy, especially. Welcome on in though, London. How are you? I see you over there. Alright, we gotta build this out. Probably doesn't matter. Let's lock the door. We could probably lock this door. And then this is gonna be specific to the ranchers. Yeah. No one's supposed to open up this door, so this is supposed to be locked. And then we're just gonna have this set up. Lock that side. It should be fine. We just gotta build some stuff. My dupes are slacking it though. They're not building this. There we go. Ground the stuff. You gotta stop using it, man. I wonder how many people pooped in here already. Alright, either way, there is oxygen there, so I should release the oxygen. Make it easier for them to breathe. Let's put the oxygen docks here. We're gonna do the same thing, just because we don't have reed fibers, so there's not much we could really do. So we're just gonna pull this out. There we go. Nice spot, nice spot. That's a lot they're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to build that afterwards, and then after that, it's honestly, if I were to be real honest, I really need to get a power source. It would speed up a lot if I were to get a power source. What's going on, Aston? How are you? I see you over there. Thank you for tuning in. And of course, hello, hello. Alright, we're gonna build this out. We're gonna push in to save the pip. This guy got stuck. We want to make sure he has an egg out. Gonna save the little pips. Doing good. Spend about 40 minutes on the phone talking to a client, and then another hour helping a client and their coworker resolve their tech issues. So I spent 3 hours helping 2 people. Wow. So that's why there's always waiting times, huh? Seems legit. That's why there's always waiting times. Good, good. How is everyone doing? I mean, it's Monday, you know. Mondays are alright. And of course, if you're doing good on the Mondays, yo man, props to you. A lot of people dread the Mondays. Alright, we're gonna save the pip. We're going to make sure we don't bop the storage. This is in the thousands, so we should be safe. Stupid Mondays. The Mondays be like that sometimes. Mondays are weird. They're one of the best days at the same time. I remember when people were, when COVID happened and people were working at home. And then eventually they had that transition, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, you have to come back into the office. And then they're doing a hybrid format where you could work at home a couple days and work at the actual office site a couple days. And one of the things that I heard people say that it's like, if you get to choose which day you're in the office, always choose a Monday. And then some people argue, but if you don't have to go into the office on Monday, your weekends are longer. Alright? And then people are like, no, you don't understand. Most of the holidays that we get are on Mondays. If it's on a weekend, it gets pushed up to the Monday. So something like 4th of July, if it's on a Sunday, it gets pushed to Monday, right? Things like that. And I was like, oh, I didn't really ever consider that, but that's true. Most of the holidays fall on a Monday. Whether it's because of the holiday design, things like that. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of smart, man, not gonna lie. I never would have thought of that. Because then it's like you would naturally go, hey, you know, you would want to do it on this day specifically because it's going to be better. And it's like, okay, that sounds like it makes sense. And then it's like, wait, no, that's actually not as good. Yeah, most public holidays will bring forward to the next day. Yep. So that means if it's on Saturday, Sunday, goes on to the Monday. And it's true, though. Very rarely do we get, you know, a holiday during the week that's not on a Monday. If it hits the weekend, yep. I was the one put on hold because my client had some other people come in and discuss other things with them. Classic, man. Dude, are you calling Geek Squad? You know we can't afford that, right? That's the classic right there. That's the classic, man. Dude, we can't afford Geek Squad, man. What are you doing? I'm thinking if I widen this, the airflow is going to be better. At the same time, I'm a little bit worried. Geek Squad? I am the Geek Squad. That's the only way to do it, man. Let them know on LinkedIn. Tell them how it is. You calling Geek Squad? I am the squad. What do you mean? That's reminiscent of 5 years ago's I am the manager. What do you want? Let me speak to your manager. Bitch, I am the manager. What do you mean? Oh, man. That's exactly what that sounds like, though. I'm not gonna lie. Let me speak to your manager. That's me, baby. You know how it is. Alright, we're doing the space scanning thing. The telescope's chilling. Alright, nice. So we got the design here. First things first, we gotta find our ranchers. It is... Oh, Catalina is destined to be a rancher. It's not allowed, but she has 9 skill points. That's a lot. And then Matixo. Alright, so... Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Matixo and Catalina. Catalina needs to get the skill. She doesn't have ranch. Dude, but she has 9 husbandry. That's insane. Alright, man. Catalina gets it. Catalina and Matixo are now banned. Not allowed. But then they get special access here. Wait, where's Matixo? There we go. And then this is going to be critter egg, hatch eggs. If we get other hatches, we're going to move that in as well. It's a parody reference to Brute Squad, The Princess Bride. Oh. I see, I see. My bad. I didn't get the pop culture reference. I thought that was a different pop culture reference. Alright, alright. We need to scan, dude. Aw, you're scanning the wrong tile, man. That's so far. So we got this to do. If he goes left to right, that's going to take forever. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright. Another thing is that we are low on iron. We could just mine this to get some to satisfy our demand. I think I will do that. Because a lot of the iron we have is down here. And then what's happening here? Ah, the water bubble. Oh, it can't become steam. That's what this is trying to do. But because it's on iron tile right here, and this is at 99 degrees, and then this is at 98 degrees, it's just fluctuating. It's keeping the steam here. Oh, we're making a steam bomb. Y'all see this? 33 kilograms. This is oxygen on this side somehow. This is at 50 degrees. Oh, this used to be at 60 when we started stream, so it's cooling down. Alright, that's good. We want this area to cool down, because we were trying to get to the bottom eventually. I don't want to have to seal that up. This is interesting, though. No abyssalite. So the heat transfer is basically going to happen, and I think that means that... Dude, you know what'd be funny? This simulates just global warming. They have a heat mass that's creeping up on us. Nah. No way, right? Either way, it should be fun. Alright, so on the tech, what do we want to grab? Let's see. We do have suit tech. Plastic tech might be nice, because we could grab plastic. Oh, do we have polypress? We might want to just make plastic just because. We do. So we could go oil into plastic if we want to tech up slightly, which is probably something we could do. Yeah, let's grab that just for the movement speed. It'd be better. So we're going to grab window tiles, and then afterwards we'll probably grab glass. No, we have glass forge. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Will you pull a layer of insulated stop heat? I'm thinking of doing something else. I'm thinking about doing a ocean core, right? And then cooling the water instead. So that technically it's like a jank geothermal. It's a power negative geothermal plant. By cooling the water with the aqua tuner, I generate heat that is power negative. And it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's what it feels like, man. We're gonna have to have a power negative geothermal plant like that. That sounds jank, but I mean, it's technically a thing. Alright, let's cut these lines so that we don't waste time running on these wheels. Just because we should be okay with the two. This feels like it's coming down. Okay, this went down by a couple 100 grams per tile. Will heat become water? Probably not. You only get water if there's water already there. Yeah, man, the anti-power, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, for us to do this, I think I would want to... Because I would want to pump at the bottom. Oh, what we would do is just pump at the bottom instead of the top. And then once the gas gets there, it overrides it. And then we just gotta have the people run. Oh, it's because of the desalinator. Very likely that's the problem. Oh, and then the research. Little bit of overload. Little bit of overload. This is not on. Okay, so we'll cut the desalinator for now because we have oxygen. Yeah, 675. And then that way the aqua tuner just kind of keeps looping until we get to a good temperature. Oh, did this do a pass through already? That's impressive. This was at 60 degrees. Don't understand. I'll look forward to it. How is it power negative if it reduces overall heat? Because the aqua tuner has to consume the power. So it's plus 850 minus 1200. Assuming everything else is proper. That's the thing. And typically it's not going to be perfect. I don't know if that makes sense though. I demand geothermal. We gotta get plastic first. We gotta get plastic first. Once we get plastic, we could do that. But we gotta get that. Oh, come on. Organic mass field. Okay. Can I get reed fiber from this? Dude, that'd be ultimate meme. There's a reed fiber on one of the POIs. That'd be interesting. Looks like we got nothing though. Alright, we got the hatch ranch. He's doing the thing. It's looking alright. Demand oil for plastic soon. Soon. We gotta save the pip first. You gotta save this guy. Once we save him, I think it'd be not bad. Alright, save this guy. Let's go. We gotta save the pips. I kind of want this to fall down, and I know that if I were to keep pumping, it's better for me. But I kind of want to not pump for a little bit. Yeah, we could sleep on the beds now. That's actually kind of nice. Oxiferns are working too. Can't complain about that. Okay, we're still chilling. How is he over here? 27,000 kcals. He's all right. This is just getting scary close. That's about it. Alright, so we're going to probably make some plastic then. Like, what else can we really do, right? And then maybe we'll make some petroleum. Maybe we'll make a makeshift petroleum plant that we won't tune up. That way we could just use power for everyone and then kind of just, you know, do that as a means of as a means of we found the Titan! A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This is probably a steam engine design that we'll probably want to do. Okay, interesting. I'm coming home. Alright. Titan is one of Saturn's moons, the second largest moon in the solar system, and the only planet other than Earth that has a liquid ocean. Oceans of methane. Titan is an extremely cold planet. To help you in your planetary conquest, you have your habitable rocket that will provide you with valuable resources. Wait. You have your habitable rocket that will provide you with valuable resources. Wait a second. What does this even mean? Okay, we have a mission now, boys. We want to check out what's on the Titan. 2 unknown geysers, salt water, iron, oil, natty gas, hydrogen, metal pour, good amount of light, and it has space biome and the Titan biome. Oh man, it doesn't actually give us a composition. Let me guess your home. I know, right? I think they're assuming that I have to bring a good rocket. I think we're gonna have to. Alright, that's gonna be interesting. We found Titan, boys. You know what I'm also curious about? Are there other planets? I haven't found a stock planet yet, if that makes sense. I haven't found any of the stock planets. I don't know if that's intended. What's going on for Yazi? Cthulhu, I see you guys over there. Alright, so I think we're going to need to do a steam rocket engine. I'll still use these two to scan, and then we'll transition to that. Is there unique rocket? I'm not familiar with one, if there is one. At least, I don't think there is one. Alright, so we're gonna drop the oil down a level. We're gonna free the Slickster. He deserves to be free. Alright, let's do some mining. We're gonna drain the oil, for lack of better words. We're gonna have that drain to here, and then we're gonna hold the oil here. We'll pump from here. We can't go past this, so we're just gonna drain that from there. It should be okay. We'll have oil here as well, and then we're moving the salt water. So we're gonna use that to make some power. I might put the power line right here, to be honest. Thinking about it. Oil is expensive. It is. It is. You gotta get those electric vehicles, man. Oh, is the pip free? Hey, the pip's free. Did you lay an egg? I don't know if you laid an egg, man. Oh, hatch eggs? Let's go. Let's go. Hatch eggs. This guy's sad panda. He's gonna be okay, though. He's happy. He's chilling. Yeah. Alright, so let's get a couple ranch rooms right here, I guess. Let's use igneous. Logic for using the igneous is pretty simple. We're going to want to use anything that's not sedimentary. We're going to feed the sedimentary to this guy. Alright, we got the eggs. Let's go. So we could automatically put a critter trap here. That way we don't have to wrangle. They automatically refill the rooms. The only problem is once I start getting different egg types, and I might need to have different species out. And then I might just need a kill box to beat that. Shouldn't be that bad, though. Did you solve the read issue? Nope. We're just gonna go with no reads. Low tech space, basically. Like, can't really do anything. We're just gonna have to deal with the low tech space. Like, realistically, that's all we could do. So my rocket right now is oxygen mask. But we did find the Titan planet. So I'm hoping we find something on there that's useful. So we're going to try to build a rocket to go to there. We can't take a CO2 rocket because I would have to refill. Well, I could probably swap out the Spacefarer and put a gas cargo here instead. Because this is 4, right? I could switch to a small nose cone. And then we would have 1, 2, 3, and that's gas cargo. That would work, and we would be able to land there. Liquid methane with no suits. Oh, maybe we want to flyby then. That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we could fly by with a steam rocket then. That's probably the play. Yeah, alright, so we're gonna go back into here. Gonna ground the rockets. My man's is gonna drop the mask. Alright, so we have this CO2 rocket. I don't know if I want to use this right now. Because we did the mission and found that. I do want to scan these two. But then we could kind of just use the platform then, right? Kind of feels bad. Because I just feel like this wasted time. Oh! We could just swap the engine, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, I think we could just swap the engine. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to... Well... I think it's the ladders. Because the engine is... I don't think we do it. With the flyby. A flyby is when you go past something and then go back. So you fly by, so to speak. So you don't land is basically the idea. So the reason why you want to do a flyby is because you could actually see the planet's surface if you do. At the moment, we can't because we never flew by it, so you have to be in the purple ring. If you go into the purple ring, you could actually click on it and look at the surface. Right? So that's going to be the benefit we get. We could see how the composition looks like, and then we could prepare a little bit better for the, rocket land. And then in a good situation, you could drop off a rover in the best situation. So you fly by, drop off a rover, and then you could see a little bit more with the, with the robot. Just because he's, doesn't need oxygen, doesn't need to eat. It's kind of nice. This always looks worse than it is. I'm gonna cut the power for this for now, though. Alright, CO2 is no longer bopping the beds. I think we're gonna chill out with this because while it's, the pump is working, I'm kind of want to wait for the CO2 to fall down. Alright, we're working on the dig. This works. This works as well. I'm hoping no one gets stuck here, but there is oxygen. And then after we do that, we're going to trim down here and drain it out. Now, this is a nice cold energy because of the ocean, so I'm not really too worried about that. This temperature 43, that's 50. That's not bad. We need CO2 for plants. Don't worry, man. There's a lot more in this box. To give you an idea, this was at 2,000 per tile, and it was a big bubble of CO2. We could release another bubble and feed the plants. You know how it is. If not, we just use the petroleum. Petroleum generates a lot of CO2, so it's not too bad. Oh, he's gonna get stuck. Oh, smart. Falls down. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna mine this out. After that, we're gonna want to mine this. And then we're gonna have to open this up. Free the slickster, baby. I'm gonna mine the fossil, just because I know we're gonna need it later. Alright, let the dupes work. I should have this powered then, if I'm not using the pump. That way my dupes run the wheel still. And then we get the spalm oxygen, it's always nice. D Mayor, I see you over there, man. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? I actually don't think we're gonna have other planets. I don't think we're gonna have other planets. I think this is literally just solar systems. There we go. Give me my steam rocket, baby. Here. Wait, that's sedimentary ladders. I want igneous ladders. And then I could just jump into the platform. Let's go. This is off. That's fine. And then this is going to be another ranch room. They could take their time with this just because we only have one hatch anyways. Once we, wait a little bit, the hatch population is going to just jump. And we'll be ready for that. All right, we're digging, and then we're going to use the petroleum. I'll probably use the oil here as well. Use up all the oil that we have. I think we'll tap into the oil now, to be honest. That's probably smart. Like, mine this open and let it spill out so we could just use it. Like, I think that's what I should do. So first things first, we don't need this. We're just going to deconstruct. That's the one. You know what I feel bad about in this game? No one ever does these puzzles. No one ever does these puzzles, and the reason why is because normally by the time they find these, there's no power here anyway, so it's like they can't even use it for anything. What's the maximum people could be on one map? There's no limit. You could technically have as many as you could maintain. Now that number depends on the number of geysers you have and how much they produce, and those are all variable. You could have multiple of the same kind or just one of each, and because of how that varies, this determines your upper end, if that's what you're wondering about. What's the maximum? It's determined by the geysers. Now the reasoning why is because dupes need to breathe, and water geysers mean you get oxygen. So after a certain point, your colony is going to start suffocating, right? Because there's not enough oxygen for everyone. So that's the reasoning why. You can put 1 million. The problem is your computer's gonna catch fire because this game struggles to simulate even 100 dupes. So doing 1 million is gonna basically mean that your PC is actually on fire. Like, it's not even close. Alright, so we're gonna do this. What's going on, Mocha? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. It's like pre-patched gas grass, unusable, feels bad. You will have supercomputer, no man. It's not gonna save you, man. It's not gonna save you. Supercomputer submerged in a pool. Dude, I've seen water catch on fire before. I'm just saying, man. I've seen water catch on fire. Mocha, how are you? How was the days? How was the Mondays? Heatstroke's fine. We're not worried about it. Oh, the slicksters all are drowning. Oh my god, they're getting stuck in the infinite pool right here. How many is that? I don't know how many slicksters are stuck. Oh, it doesn't stop, dude. Look at the slicksters. They're like, we gotta leave. No, we can't. We're drowning. Aw, shit. Feels bad, man. We gotta leave them alone, boys. We can't save them. Alright, we're gonna do the dots like that so that we could trim this and still climb. And then we could open this up afterwards. It's Monday. Yep, the Mondays. Mondays suck sometimes. But I'm alright. How about you? We doing alright as well. Can't complain. I'm going to be a year older at the end of the week, so that's going to be something. So I'm a little bit anxious, I guess. I got to do some things to plan out for the birthday stream. And then we're going to do the hair dye spicy noodles this weekend as well. So we're going to dye my hair live. I'm going to do that on the cam. After that, we wash it off so that the dye actually, doesn't bleed everywhere. We're going to do the spicy ramen challenge that we hit the sub goal for. And then, we'll just do the birthday stream. Whatever it is, how much time we have left, we'll hang out, let's play some games. And yeah, I'll be a year older. I'll be 33. I'll be old man. Thank you, Aston. It's not gonna be until yeah, it's an early birthday. I'm not 33 yet. I'm still young. I see you guys over there though. Lots of bleach for the hair. I'm not bleaching my hair. We're gonna see how this works out. I don't know if the silver is really gonna become vibrant. That's the thing. Because I'm using overtone. So I won't be bleaching my hair. I'm just gonna be dyeing my black hair silver. That might come out to like a charcoal gray. I don't know though. But we'll see. We're gonna be using overtone. We'll see how the color deposits. And then, yeah. I've never dyed my hair. This is my first time, so this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's my first time. I have never done it before. So yeah, this is my first time. People recommended that I used overtone first. Check it out. Snaps, I see a Cyberdime. I see you over there. Alright, everything's fine. We will launch the rocket for another mission, because I still want to do it. You know what we're going to do? We are going to uncheck this. And we're going to move the pickled meal outside. And then we're going to allow all the dupes to eat pickled meal. Because I want to just eat up all the pickled meal right now. And then we're going to put fresh pickled meal on the rocket once we're ready. No, man. I'm seeing the copiums in chat. I guess I'm old. Can't be using the bleach anymore, boys. Can't be using the bleach anymore. 24, 25. Technically, this is one ranch room in terms of distance. So we're going to be using that space. We could have a ladder on the side, or we just, you know, put another ranch or something. I don't know. Okay. Alright, the pips are down here. Oh, he just planted a joyous seed. He didn't need to do that. Alright, let's mine this out right here. Probably want to mine this out as well. This is probably enough to hold this. I don't think it's gonna spill out because it's up here. So we will do this. Oh man, is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Oh, no way. Meemaw stuck. Mocha save Meemaw. Oh my god. She's actually gonna die. Meemaw, can you build a ladder? Jesus Christ. Get out, Meemaw, get out. Oh, the oil. We good, we good. Nice, nice, nice. You gotta be able to do math, Ashton. Gotta be able to do math. Alright, we'll mine this out real quick. A little bit of stress, but no one's actually damaged or anything, so it should be alright. I guess I will open this up. Alright, that's gonna be fine. That comes up, that comes down. Not bad, not bad. Here we go. Drop off and food. Nice. But you're literally asking a question about that, though. Like, I don't get that statement at all, man. All right. The CO2 line is no longer needed, right? I guess this is technically at the wrong spot, and I should do this. I'll get rid of this as well. We don't need that for the star map. And then I probably want to... I don't want to mine this. But it's like we know we're going to have to build a steam generator right here. I need to generate steam somehow. I'll probably have to pull a hot water line. It is time. What's going on, Mechior? I see you over there. Hope you are doing well. Mechior joins. Who would you like to claim? We have Catalina, Ellie, Bert, and Mimo. Welcome in, Mechior. Welcome in. You want Bert? Alright, I got you. I got you. Mechior's in. Come on, Ashton. You gotta be able to do math. You say you don't want to dox me, but your question is exactly that. So I don't get what your point is. I'm gonna be real. Okay, so we gotta build that. This is fine. Oh, I can't do this. Well, I could, but it's better that I don't. Can I do it like this? Rebuild it? Oh, you want that to be your name, Elmakior? Ah, I could do this. I want double storage. There we go. And then I want above this to be gas cargo. There we go. And then that's going to be the design. It's going to look weird, but I think this is okay. Alright, this is fine. We'll wait for the dupes to do that. Did we? Yeah, we're waiting here. That's fine. Ooh. Clean the toilet, boys. It's time. Gotta do what we gotta do. Let's get the research in. Is there anything else we need? Maybe forge? Radbolt tech. Oh, I never got this. Alright, let's go for that tech then. Right. Letting that go is probably not that bad. That's probably was originally oxygen. Maybe. Mop that up a little. I want to open this though. Alright, we'll cancel that. If we could mine this, no one's gonna get stuck. And then we can get rid of this now. Alright, we got that side that we can't reach, which is fine. Got the research complete. That was probably the shipping line that was partially done. These two. Alright, so the oil's going to come together. We're going to make some plastic, get some small upgrades. And also, we will get the steam turbine deck, which is kind of nice. So we are gonna get some plastic. We're gonna use the polypress. We're gonna use the oil into petroleum too. The thing with this is that I don't know if this is even gonna be enough oil. Like we're gonna probably burn through all of this. Just because making plastic with oil is and using the oil refinery, it's very inefficient. So we'll burn through the resource, I feel like. Alright, that's all. CO2. Pickled meal at 4K. Okay, we're almost done with that. That's not bad. I might want to also do the schedule balancing right now. Because right now the schedules are just the same thing. So let's actually redo this. Bath time. And then we're going to do bedtime. And then we're going to do downtime. We'll give them the 5 hours. This is probably okay. I do want to move anyone that has early bird night owl to the bottom. We'll give them another hour right there. And then let's move 2 more people. Alright, that's going to mean 4 bathrooms, 8 dupes. That way it's a little bit better for the proportion. No one got stuck. Nice. Ooh, the long hair is stuck now. Feels bad for that guy. He's never going to be free. And then we're just going to do this. Got some buried objects from deconstructing inside the tiles. Okay, I think I know what we need to do here then. So likely one of the things to do is we're going to build a ladder. I need to uproot the arbor tree. Built the ladder right there. We're going to want this ladder. Might even want it like this. Run across the top. Run straight down. Alright, that's going to spill. We're going to do that. I'm probably going to mine out this whole thing, to be honest. So while this is nice, I think we mine this top down. And then we trim this part. And then they could go from here to here. And then we'll mine this out. These two, most likely. Oh, he just planted something. Arbor tree. Okay, just making sure. The pips are in the oil biome. I don't think we have spore kits here. So I don't have to worry about it, I don't think. But the pips are really just going through the oil biome, man. These guys are potentially going to be something that scares me. Alright, so far so good though. Waiting for the eggs to hatch. And that's already armed. And then this is here. Let's copy and paste this. This is going to go up to 8 because we can house more critters there. So that's going to be nice. Okay. So the pickled meal is more or less done. After this downtime, someone's probably going to finish eating that. And then we will want to build the steam generator right here. So it's likely that I will want to move this line like this. And then we're going to use this line as the steam line. I think that makes sense. Yeah. What do you think of the little robot made with zombie spore? I haven't seen it yet. I'll check it out soon. But yeah, haven't looked at that yet. You're talking about the snack packs, right? I feel like zombie spores does need use for it to become more prevalent in the game, 100%. And I gotta pee. I gotta BRB, you guys. BRB. Alright, we back. Sorry about that. Ooh. We take the babies. Pokey Shell. We're gonna move them with the homies. He's gonna live with the angry crabmen. What's going on, Venture QQ? How are you? Could use the top height for O2. Wouldn't need to bridge over. No, I need this segment because it's under the insulated pipeline. So that's why I need it. I need it starting from here. That's what I need. Don't worry, don't worry. It's gonna be all part of the plan. Alright, so... I'm doing great. You? I mean, it's a Monday, man. We're trying our best. Especially when you find out you're gonna be a year older, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. I already knew. Like, who doesn't remember when their birthday is, right? Alright, let me put that there for now, and then I need to think about how I want to do this design. So I need a steel pump. We need steel, right? Alright, it's time, boys. We're gonna start bopping the bunker tiles. I didn't want to strip the base, but I think we need to, man. It's free steel. Actually, we don't need to use... No, we do. We do need to use this. Feels bad, boys. We're gonna need 20 tiles. And then we're gonna get some free steel. That's gonna be for the aqua tuner. Alright. Amnesiac? I guess. It's my birthday. I don't believe it. The thing with this design is that while it works... Let me think about how I want to do this. So I think it's gonna be 3 tiles. I can't build this, right? They can't reach. Yeah. And then I'm going to need a... Oh, I know what I do. I do the 2 thin. Yeah. And then I can just do the steel pump. This is a normal setup. And then I could just pump out the gas. Oh yeah, I don't even need a vacuum. That's actually kind of convenient. That's actually kind of convenient, yeah. So we could just build that, straight up. So that's gonna be 1, 2. That's already there. We're gonna need steel pump, and then we're gonna have the aqua tuner here. We're gonna want that to be steel because of the temperature we hit. And then we are going to need... We're never going to bypass. So the intake water, output water. And then how I need to do this is... We're going to want a liquid shut off. And then I need to maintain that inside. Oh, what I don't have is... I don't have a spot to release said liquid. That's what I don't have. So I need a vent line. This doesn't overheat. I don't think it's going to be a melting issue. And then we would have the steel pump on the side. This could still be where the aqua tuner is. I don't really mind. Yeah, how does the new water get in? Yeah, I didn't consider that. Hey, Aricia, coming in with the raid. Shouts to you. How was the stream, Aricia? And of course, playing some Oxygen Not Included. Awesome, awesome. How was the run? How is the colony? And of course, thank you so much for the raid, bringing the community over to share with ours. Appreciate it, Aricia. How are you? Hope all is good in your part of the world. But of course, appreciate the raid, and of course, Raiders, my name is Too Legit City. And we're playing some solar systems. That means we're starting on the planet Earth. We found our moon. That's, you know, that's our neighbor. And then we're looking for the other planets. But as of right now, this mod is a work in progress. So we only got, you know, so much going on. But of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Otherwise, this is a normal playthrough. We're going to be trying to go to the Titan planet right now because I haven't gone there yet. So we're going to be building a steam rocket to do so. Howdy, what up? We sent our loner dude over into the radioactive swamp, and we're gonna get some gold volcano set up. Oh, nice, that's awesome. Awesome. This mod looks wild. It's weird, man. I don't know if you're gonna want to check this out. I would recommend it. But it's a work in progress, right? So I don't know if, like, when you play it, if there's gonna be any changes. For the most part, man, it's weird. I don't have reed fiber or Drecos. I have a hatch, but, you know, I'm not going to tell you how I found it. It's weird, man. It's weird. So I'm using oxygen mask right now in order to do my space missions. Because I have to send the CO2 rocket out and start scanning. That's the point of the game I'm at. Oh, I've been watching your VODs. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for watching. We'll wait until it's finished. Oh, I see. So you know about it then. Some of the things we've been going through. Yeah, it's a lot of dirt, man. A lot of dirt on planet Earth. Seems legit. But yeah, as of right now, we found Titan, so we're gonna have to build a steam rocket engine for that. I'm also gonna want to actually refine oil into plastic. That's actually one of the next things we're doing as well. I'm gonna want to refine the oil whenever we can. Oh, look at that. The CO2 stabilized. So that means I actually want to turn this back on again. Nice. Let's turn off the desalinator. Yeah, there's steady water and the bathrooms coming in. 700 kilograms. And then we need to do this design. So let's cancel the pipes right there. That's going to be the aqua tuner. We might move it over, actually. So regardless of how this works, we're going to have a steel aqua tuner. This is probably going to be insulated, and we have space right here for a liquid shutoff, which doesn't really make sense. So it does make sense on this side, though, because after the intake... Oh, that doesn't make sense either, because it's not enough tile space. So technically, we would want to flip these two. Yeah, I need to do this as well. But yo, man, if you guys don't know Aricia, check them out. They do a lot of Oni as well. They do stream later than I do. I mean, technically earlier than I do. It's a time zone thing, so check them out, man. If you guys haven't, drop them a follow. Check out their streams. Okay, I think this works now. Oh, that overheats. Yeah, that's not happening. This has to be made as steel as well. So, chances are that's going to be how that... Well, I want igneous insulated pipes. This is chance how that works. So this is going to loop. This goes up over into here so that we could have a thermal check. And then afterwards... Okay, that's not gonna be the play then, right? It's gonna be this way. And then we're gonna get a bridge here, most likely. And then this comes in like that. And I think that means there's gonna be a bridge here to get water inside the pipeline. And then that's always gonna yield to the active route until water gets pulled out. Yes. And then we just need some tiles here to pull out the water. So this being open is perfect. Just want a ladder here. And then, yeah, we're going to empty out the pipeline. That should work. One shut-off thermal sensor. Then we just got to run the setup. Yeah, so then this is just going to be a conductive wire made out of lead. There's always going to be water in here. Alright, you know what? I'm going to use copper. Just cuz. Just for the input sockets, man. Just because I'm a little worried. And then we'll even run this like that. Because it's going to be connected copper here. And then that comes down. This comes out. So it's copper lead. And then this is going to be insulated, and that's going to be insulated. And then we're just going to pump out the gas. So the insulated pipeline here. And for the most part, we are going to cut this line. The oxygen should be good. Like, the CO2 would have to hit the vent for me to release a little bit more gas. Then that means here? I mean, this is already packed as well. I guess we could deliver suits here. Alright, let's build this out. The other thing we're going to need is a very, very long pipeline to bring out the salt water, probably. I don't really care for regular water. We could use the desalinated regular water so that I don't have to worry about the salt that gets stuck inside. That's a little bit excessive, though, I think. I might do it, though. It is free salt. It is free salt. The only problem is that there's, like, a limit, right? Okay. So I am going to want... Yeah, I guess we'll do it this way. We're going to put 2 mesh tiles here. And then we're going to put the reservoir here, just like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to bridge this way so that we siphon water off of this into here so that this pipeline gets priority. Now, the thing with this is that I need to change slightly how this works because I want to Oh, I can't. I don't have plastic. Okay, we're going to make plastic first. Let's go, boys. I didn't make plastic. I need the plastic, actually. Okay. How do we want to build this room then? So the oil refinery is going to be hot. Wait a second. No, yeah, I do want to put that in a box. Chances are. I was like, maybe we just let that free? No, we're just going to have to put this in a box. I don't want to use spacing. We're just going to build an arbitrary design. It shouldn't really matter. And for the most part, the ladders are in. So we're going to build this, that, these. And then we're going to have a better path up and down now. And then we can mine out a lot of the other landmass. From here, we're going to want an oil refinery. I kind of want to build it off of the ladder, but it probably doesn't really matter. Maybe it's better. So we do want to mine that. Let's speed this up. Yeah, they're already building that in mass. This side needs to be more in the priority. Let's go with construction first to 7. And then digging. Alright. So the first pump... Alright, let's mine this. And then we're going to mine this. And then deconstruct this tile. That way the oil should flow down into here. And then we're going to pump from here to the top. Alright, since we have the ladder, we're not going to need this, so the gas flow is going to be a little bit better here. Let's go, let's go. Dupe's going to get to work. Aw, he was almost done. Oh, it has to breathe. We do have 2 schedules now. Might be a little bit better. Look at that, CO2. Very healthy. Alright. Oh, I forgot about this. This should be priority as well. And then we gotta remove the ladders after we're done. Got some soft digging. Because we do need to do the soft digging. This should be priority though. If he has a skill for it, he should do that instead. Yep. Give someone else a lower skill the easier jobs. I wish that was automatic. I wish the dupes actually did that. Where dupes with the higher skill look for jobs that require the higher skill first. I wish that was a thing, man. That would have been kind of nice if that was a mechanic. Okay, so we're gonna do that. These 2 should be priority. They could barely keep themselves off neutronium ledges, though. That is true. That is true. Can't trust the dupes, man. Oh, don't mind that one. We need these, though. Ah, we got the ladder. Nice. Now we put that one in so we don't need the other tiles. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so we just gotta mine out a couple more stuff here. It's probably some downtime with the dupes, you know, having some food. Doing the things with that. And, yeah, alright, so we have the meal lice now. We're gonna do 10 pickled meal. And we're gonna go back into the CO2 rocket. Once that's ready, that is going to be priority 9. And then we're gonna go on another mission. We gotta scan this, though. I still gotta scan. I know that we found the Titan, but you know, that's not gonna be the goal, right? Still gotta scan some more. Still got some things to do. And we're gonna need this bridge here. This is a overflow design. We pumped it out. We have 2 pumps. Only one of them's active at the moment, but yeah. It's being dealt with. It's being dealt with. We've been actively pumping for a long time, to the point where we have 700 kilograms per tile. It's not bad. It is not bad. Our mad life is asleep. You could tell. My man's mad life is asleep. Alright, we can mine this out now. I just want a little bit of plastic. We're gonna make a little bit of petroleum. I think we will use petroleum power, man. I think I will. I think in the grand scheme of things, it's only gonna be beneficial. I honestly think that is the case. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. So, you know what we're gonna do? The Great Ladder. Actually, that's gonna be such a bad capture for gas flow. That's probably fine. We're gonna make a large area, man. I'm going to have a makeshift ladder design here, just cuz. Alright, so what we're gonna do is this is gonna be priority 4. With the logic being that this is idle work. Because I'm gonna put the arbor trees on the side. Sometimes you gotta plant some trees, dude. Sometimes you gotta plant... Oh, this is hot? God damn. See, this is heat, guys. This is heat. The batteries generate heat because they're holding the power. You can see how much impact that is when you don't use insulated tiles like we did over here. Alright, so we gotta do that. Do that. Mad Life is away, so he'll do the digging right now. Ooh, Joyous Seeds? Are you serious? I'm taking those. Joyous Seeds are top tier. Research looks like they're done. Okay, so... I might want to capture the natty gas. I'm gonna be real. That's probably what I'll do with oil refinery. Feels bad. We're not gonna do a boiler. I don't think we will. It's gonna take too long to build one, and it's not gonna be like that type of playthrough. It's gonna take too long to build one of those. The other thing we could grab is germ sensors. None of that really helps though. Alright, we're probably gonna want the gas intake because we're gonna start filling up with steam. Ocean covered with O2. I mean CO2. Dude, don't worry, man. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, because the CO2 right here is struggling, I'm gonna mine this and I'm gonna mine that for gas flow purposes. That's gonna be for better airflow, 100% of the time. You know what we need down here? We need an oxyfern. We need oxyfern, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1... Oh, I could mine all of this. Alright, nice. And then we are going to do a weird design. I would naturally want to hold the natural gas there. I think we're just going to hold it here temporarily. Just given the situation, right? That should be the better thing to do. Yeah, so let's give myself space. 2 space gap. We're gonna do that. 1, 2, 3. Need the liquid log. We're gonna insulate this. And then once we mine, that's gonna be good. So the Spacefarer is actually built. That's not bad. We don't need this. This is grounded. Let's clean the toilet. Somebody used it. Feels bad, man. And then no fridge. That's fine. This was my steam rocket. What do I want in here? We have oxygen, food, bathroom. I guess we could telescope. That would be one of the things that we could, you know, option to. So we'll just build that for now. Alright, so this is done. We're gonna need that. So this water is gonna come from another line. It's likely going to be a split line. That technically means this. And the bridge is up 1 tile. No, I'll keep the bridge there. It's probably fine. That's basically what it is. We need a fork. And then after that, this comes out. And then we have to build a reservoir to hold the... Well, do we really need a reservoir? Because technically after that, that's cold water. If we do it properly. And it just goes back into the swamp. Dude, ultimate meme, but that would be true. We would do that. And then this would be a regular pipeline. I think. Yeah, we're waiting for plastic for the meter valve. I want to have a liquid meter valve here, so we send fixed amounts. And then I want that by the salt water. Yeah, but I needed the plastic for that, so we're going to make the oil refinery right now as well. Now the problem is that they might require suits. Because this requires duplicate operation. That's the thing about that. And then when they release it, okay. I think I will then. Let's make them require the suits. So we'll do that. Use regular tiles. And then we'll do it like this. That means I have to worry about CO2. Which probably means I probably want to do a door crusher. Okay. Let's make a door crusher just cuz. And then... Alright, we climb up here. This is fine. Okay, so how much gas does this release? 90 grams per second. Okay, that's not bad if it's just 90. I'll use steam here. Why do I feel like this is gonna burn itself? It probably will. Let's do that. It's probably gonna burn itself. Yeah. We'll just have to let the heat leak out then. And then that's there, which is fine. We'll give it that one space gap in case I need it for something. Oh, we're gonna want oil there, probably. Oil on the floor. Ah, I see why. We're gonna want this on the side. And then we're gonna want this here. And this is gonna go off of Atmos pressure. And then the thing with this is that I think we have to release a little bit of oil here. This should be a simple gold pump. And then this is a regular pipeline, I think. That goes directly in. The only meme strat is potentially holding it in a reservoir. And then the output needs to go somewhere. Hey man, how'd the oxygen creation go? We're good. Oxygen's included. Everywhere is pretty breathable. We are now in the space aspect of the game. So, you know, we're just doing some minor stuff like ranching. We got beds, bathrooms, right? A little bit of research. Spawns up. We're going to do some oil into plastic because I don't want to do the boiler at the bottom of the map. I don't want to deal with the heat. So, since we don't have reed fiber, we're just going to do normal oil refinery. Feels bad, man. But outside of that, it's not bad. And we found the Titan moon. This is one of Saturn's moons. And we're going to go explore it. The problem is that it's a little bit far away. So we need to build a steam rocket. That's what we have right here. And we're going to make some steam. So that is going to be what we're going to be tackling at the moment. Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, thank you for tuning in. And of course, I hope you're having a good Mondays, my friend. I'll see you over there. Alright, so the oil refinery, this is going to be a couple things. I'll probably want to do petroleum gens. I'll probably do a couple. And then I will need the polypress. That's the second thing that I'm going to want to have. So maybe that's what we do here. Instead of a connected dot, we do a polypress setup. Kind of like this. I'm thinking we do want to do this. And then this releases CO2, so that's not bad. Alright. So we'll do that. And the reason why we're using regular tiles here is because this is going to get hot. So we're just going to want the tiles to absorb the heat and release it. We're probably going to add oil here and there. So we know that there's going to be a vent here. And this is going to be coming in from here. There's no way it doesn't, right? This is going to pump... This is gonna pump the natty gas. And there's only gonna be natty gas here, I think. See you, Sergeant Dog. Random mechanics question. Can a dupe in an Atmos suit go somewhere hot enough that the suit melts off of them? No. The suit, in and of itself, cannot melt. So it's weird because when you look at the suit's typically made out of dirt, and it says that it becomes sand at like 300 degrees. While your dupe is wearing it, I believe that the suit, like, I don't know how to really describe it. When your dupe is wearing the suit isn't technically active as an item. Because I think you could melt the suit if the suit's on the ground. Right? And it has the properties of dirt. But when you're wearing the suit, you cannot have it melt. I've had a dupe wear the suit and take 50 damage while submerged under lava. That should be pretty good, right? Because at that point, your dupe's taken 50 damage already from the heat, but the suit's still on. So for the most part, I know at least that happens. But yeah, it should not melt off. I don't think anything could melt off of dupes. And I think the reasoning is because when you click on a dupe, especially when they're wearing a Atmos suit, you go to properties. The element of the dupe is genetic ooze, and it can't melt. Melting point 9,000. If you get to this temperature point, the game crashes. So it's actually impossible. That's why it's a little bit weird, though. That's why it's a little bit weird. Alright, so I will need a pitcher pump here, it looks like. Alright, construction here is going to be a 7. Speed this up. We're going to have to wait now. Sometimes seem like you kind of dislike the oil tree. Love to see it. It's just that it's, you know, you look at the fact that you lose half of your oil when you do the oil refinery, man, it feels bad. 10 kilograms to 5. Yeah, you get a little natty gas, but it's whatevers. Alright, we're gonna do this first, because I'm gonna want oil here. And we're gonna have to do the automation for the door crusher. We're gonna crush CO2. Now, I'm crushing CO2 because I have way too much already. We're just gonna start crushing it at this point. Ooh, we got a stone egg. Alright, we gotta move that out. That's not bad. That means we get stone hatches. Those are gonna be kind of cool. It's likely gonna be another spot here. Priority 4. We build this after we're done with everything else. Oh, and that means this is ready, right? 8 kilograms. Okay, we're missing 2 kilograms. Oh, no, people are eating it. Ooh. Y'all need to stop that, man. All right, so this guy's going to be... You guys better not go eat the food right now. There's no way we do petroleum bolt. Yeah, we don't have suits. Not while we don't have suits. We could only consider that after we get suits. Because it's one of those things where if something is like weird happening, having the suits makes it a lot better. Because we're going to be working in a vacuum. Otherwise, like, we could do it. It just takes literally forever. Let's go, boys. He has his masks. He has his food. Oh, what? Never mind. We're not going yet. What the hell is this? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it launched? Why did it launch? That was not supposed to launch, dude. What the hell is that? Dude, back home, back home. Dude, I canceled the launch, man. What are you guys doing? These guys, man. Come on. He's still cleaning the toilet. Yo, man, he's working hard. You got the Xandroff. Yo, man, he needs to clean the toilets, man. That's why we needed him. Take the excellent fruit. This is still being built. Oh, my man's is stuck. Okay. Let's decon. We'll do these two. That way they're not stuck. Yeah, janitor went to clean the toilet. He ends up in space, man. Can we get a delivery, please? Come on. I need to wait for this. Imagine SpaceX upcoming launch. Wait, what? It launched? Dude, you know what would be great? If there was a candid camera on Elon when that happened. So that he's making this face like, what the fuck's going on? That'd be amazing, man. It launched? That'd be the play of the day. Alright, so this is gonna be full crew change 1, 2, 3, 3 out of 6. Good. Alright, we're launching, boys. For reals this time. That's almost the opening scene of Space Quest 1. Yo, man, Space Quest 1? I've never heard of that. Isn't that the... Wasn't that the game with the, man, I don't even remember. That was a game, right? Not a movie? I think I remember that. I probably don't. Probably don't. Old Sierra game. Ooh, Sierra, man. That's something I haven't heard in a while. Was it on the Half-Life engine? Heatstroke's fine. A little bit of that's fine. Alright, so let's check up in here. He's able to take a dump. Nice. Oh, he needs to wear one of these, though. Alright, Xandroff, once you're ready, you gotta put the mask on. Alright, this is getting built. We just gotta wait. I failed to find a Raffle emote. I have a LOL emote, L-U-L. I don't have a Raffle one, though. Maybe that could be something we put on the next emote list. I remember Galaxy Quest. Did you watch that movie? Galaxy Quest. I'm gonna be real, man. That sounds like a generic name. I don't really know if I've seen it. I think I'm thinking about the PlayStation game. There was a PlayStation game that was like a... Space Odyssey 9? No. It was like a rhythm game with music. But then it was like space themed. On the PlayStation. You guys remember the game I'm talking about? I don't think... Oh, man. I want to see Galaxy Quest. That's Alan Rickman, right? I'm not actually sure. Never give up, never surrender? Is that a quote? Because that was not in the game. I remember when it came out, there was a lot of... Oh, you played that on the Atari 1000, 16 colors. Oh, that's old. That's mad old. Galaxy Quest movie. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Don't know if I know that one. buffer, and then I need a timer. Oh, I see the lull. Is that 2-3? Let me check. Oh, my lull emote isn't available for everyone. You know what probably happens? No, it's a bit reward. That's why. Okay. I had to move some of the emotes because I wanted to showcase the new emotes we got recently. And I think we moved the low emote to a bit emote slot so that I could have the other slots open. My bad, my bad. That was because we have too many emotes, man. I had to shuffle them around just so that we have enough slots to kind of showcase the new ones. But yeah, it's a bit emote, meaning that once you cheer enough bits, you will always have it. Unless... We found another one! Ganymede is the moon of Jupiter, the largest moon in the entire solar system. It contains a lot of water under its surface. Ganymede will be a difficult experience. To help you in your primary conquest, you have your habitable rocket that will provide you with valuable resources. Hold up, it keeps telling me there's a rocket inside. Does that mean there's a rockets on these planets we could go into? Dude, I'm confused now, man. It's kind of interesting. So the thing is that I still haven't found a proper normal planet. Yeah, if there's water, there could be reed. Yeah, we have to do a couple flybys. Oh, that means I want to build a rover here. Let me do a plus. How much is this? 8 tiles. Let's do it here. Let's add the rover module. Oh, this ladder. It's a problem. All right, we got to remove that. This is standard. This is on a mod. I'm playing a modded map. Learning something. I thought Titan was the biggest move. Yo, man. Ganymede, baby. Oh, easy to legit lol. I see you over there, Cyberdyne. But yeah, we got another planet. All right, we're going to scan a couple more tiles. He has 13,000 kcals on him, so he should be fine. Alright, so we're going to remove this, and then we're going to move this up for a rover, and then we're going to do a couple flybys. Flyby here, drop a rover off. And then we're going to explore the surface a little bit. Yeah, this is standard for the most part, man. We're going to need this to be infinite pressure. I probably want to just build normal tiles here then. Solar systems mod. Ganymede is where they grow food in the Expanse. I haven't seen the Expanse. I'm actually not familiar with that. The Expanse? The Expanse? I know that's a movie. I don't think I've ever actually seen a trailer for it, though. Oh, we're not researching, we might as well. We will grab the arcade cabinet. Oh, it's a show! I thought that was a movie. Feels bad. Should be on Prime Video. Dude, does anyone have Prime Video? That shit is so weird. I wanted to watch Seinfeld, and that shit wanted me to pay for it. And I was like, I don't want to pay for this. And it's like, it's $2 an episode. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying for any of this then. So I'm not going to be able to watch Seinfeld, it looks like. Titan is bigger if you count its atmosphere. Interesting. I wonder how they actually determine the size of the moon. If there's any logic with that. Dude, I have 50 tons of lead. Did I mine through a lot of lead or something, man? I did. Jeez. Not wanting to pay to watch Seinfeld sounds like a Seinfeld plot. Yo, man. I didn't know how much I needed to watch Seinfeld till I heard about that one episode where what's the guy's name? He's balding, and he's one of Jerry's friends. Is his name Jerry? You guys know what I'm talking about? I forget his name, dude. That's in Seinfeld. He's the guy that's like balding in the middle. That's not Kramer, not the girl, not the main character. Ah, man, I forgot his name. So that character that he plays, there was an episode where he had to go to a wedding, but because the wedding had like a dress code. His name is George. Yeah. His name is George. There was a dress code, right? And he got new Timberlands. Yeah, George Costanza. Yeah. He got new Timberlands, right? The boots, the working boots. So he was like, I want to wear these to the wedding. And they're like, no, man, you got to wear black shoes to the wedding. So you know what he did? He spray painted his Timberlands black. I heard of that. I thought that was mad funny, dude. I thought, man, I got to watch this episode. And he shows up to the wedding with like spray painted Timberlands, right? I thought that was mad funny, man. Let me check that for you, Cyberdyne. Give me 1 sec. I have to go into the settings page because it doesn't tell me either. It just says bit reward. I don't actually know which slot that is. The low emote is 5K. At 1K, you get the emote, but that would be the breakdown. This emote is at 1K, and then this is at 5K. But yeah, I heard that episode, man. I was like, I gotta watch this. I heard of that episode, man. I gotta watch this, man. I gotta check this out. Why is one of the dupes face red? Heat stroke. So when you're in a hot area, you start getting heat stroke. The thing is that heat stroke is a stress modifier, technically. Oh, no one has it at the moment. And if you actually allow the temperature to reach a certain point and go above it, you start taking damage. So the heat stroke notification is to notify you that you're approaching a temperature that's effectively going to start hurting your dupes. So of course, they want you to not do that. So for the most part, you know, you got to make sure that the dupes are in a cool spot. Now in our case, this is 50 degrees. You start getting heat stroke notification around 55. But you don't take damage till you're above 70. So since we have a door right here, we can't go down to the area that's at 70. So we should be safe for the entire build. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about it. Damn, Cyberdyne! Dude, what the hell? Hey, how much is that bit emote? Oh, it's 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits cheered by Cyberdyne! What a guy, dude. Thank you so much. What a legend. Earned the new 5K badge, and he lolls, dude. And he lolled. Yo, man, thank you so much, Cyberdyne, for the 5,000 bits. That's funny how that works out, man. Appreciate it, Cyberdyne. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me and the Mamba. Appreciate the 5K bits, man. That's huge. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy the emotes, man. You know what it is. I gotta get a little bit more here, and then we're gonna get the tiles here as well. Yeah, that's impressive, man. It's one of those things. I did not expect Cyberdyne to do that, though. I thought he was gonna be like, oh, okay. Goat emote, back rubs for Mamba. Yo, man. Mamba loves his back rubs. He really does. It is what it is, man. Oh, this is technically ready, the door crusher. Alright, so this is gonna crush gas. I could actually just open this and start crushing the CO2 on this level. I might actually do that. Just start crushing the CO2 gas there. And then we need to do the auto bottle here. 7, copy paste. So we got to pull it from here. This room's kind of weird. I might want to vacuum this because I know we're going to get steam. I would need gas here first, though. I mean gas, liquid. Now, yeah, what we would need now then is just a power line. I might pull it from here, and then we'll just get some petroleum gens afterwards. So the problem is that while we can get petroleum gens, it's not really something that's easily managed, for lack of better words. Alright, so we could do this. Get the quick vacuum. That goes into there. This is going to be a little bit weird because we have to filter this, I think. Or I might just vacuum and then it's all natty gas into here on an Atmos pressure. This is not going to be there long term. We have a little bit enough for a lock now, so that's good. And realistically, I'm going to need some petroleum. So 240, 480, 960. And then 1200 watts. What's going on, TJ? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. So that's 1200 watts of power. If we add this, that's 1440. And then that's it, right? It's 14. Oh, I'm going to be wearing suits into here. So that's going to be a problem. Yeah. Okay, so we will need an active filter for this. That wouldn't be too bad then. Cyber and I just got the low emote, gotta flex it. Even if it's a modded map, it is random generate. Yes, it is randomly generated. The biomes might be layered out the same, but it won't be exactly laid out like this. Like the story traits, right? It's not guaranteed they'll be like that right there. Ooh, hat checks. I'm taking those. Hat checks are always nice. Oh my god. I have been letting the CO2 run, and look at how close it is. And I didn't even realize. Holy shit. Good thing I got that. Cut the power, boys. Oh, man. Alright. The CO2 is gone, boys. The CO2 is gone. The CO2 is gone. We did it. We conquered the carbon dioxide. Alright, one down. So we're going to do this. I'm probably going to do a meme strat then. Because the design means that realistically, I won't go in, right? I still see a lot of CO2 on the left side. Yeah, man, you know, the ocean. This is how you feed the plants in the ocean. Plants eat the carbon dioxide as plant food. You know how it is. Just trying to make sure the plants are growing. Somehow the plants in the water aren't getting the CO2, though. You know how it be. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're going to use 2 petrol gens. We're going to use this design. We're going to use that ladder design. And then it's likely that we're going to pump here. So we're going to have to remove this. And what we're going to want to do is likely bring this here. Make that, yeah, it's fine. And then we'll bring the power out. So the power here is smart battery. Oh, this has to be... Okay, we're going to make some... We're going to need a metal refinery, it looks like. What are we going to do with natural gas? That's going in here. Natty gas is in here. CO2 is going to get crushed. And then we're going to have transformers here. But I want a little bit of refined metal first. Feels bad. We do have copper. I just know it's not worth doing. A lot of iron. I probably want to do that instead. We have 3 tons. That's not a lot. We'll have to move down a little bit to start grabbing some of the iron. Oh no! This is heating up. That means this is dormant. No! Oh no, boys. This is gonna all boil into steam like this. 400 kilograms of steam. I'm making a steam bomb, boys. This is not gonna be good. Oh shit. I need this to be active again, man. Holy crap. Alright, man, it's doing its best, but I guess this is how Yellowstone's water geyser works, right? It makes water, and then it goes to the core, and then it becomes steam. And then as it shoots out, you know, condenses back into water. I know, man. I thought that if we opened the geyser, we would slowly cool down the bottom of the map. Looks like there's just so much mass there that it's taking some time. It's taking some time. Alright, so I want to mine iron. I think we're just going to take the iron up here, man. Real talk. So we're just going to sacrifice the iron. And we're going to do this 30 times, because that's how much we could afford to do right now. We're going to get a little bit of refined metal as a result. We'll build this room out. So this is going to generate a lot of CO2. Big meme. So it's likely that I'm just going to want an airflow here. Oh yeah, and then we don't need the ladders here at all. Because we'd just be able to walk up. And then since this is open, all the CO2 is going to basically pop it. So the P water is going to get pumped out. This is going to hold petroleum. That's going to hold petroleum. We're going to want the doors to be open. This is 3 seconds. No way to cool that place. We're not going to want to actively cool it yet. While we can, I don't think I will. Because I think this is going to be temporary. I say that because I'm thinking we're probably going to want to use something else. And I think why is because I don't have an oil well. Like, I think I would rather go to one of the oil wells and then build the power around that instead. Because right now, the oil is the oil that's just open, right? So we're just taking what we got from the pockets and then using that. Once that goes away, I think we're going to be forced into the deeper spots, like right here. Technically, you know, salt water, there's 2 of them. And then there's oil here. So that might be the combo, right? These 2 into here. And then use that as a fuel source. But yeah, this is temporary. I'm not going to use the natty gas. I'll probably relocate it eventually. This is just to hold what we generate. And I will need the suit mask here. 3 should be fine. We'll get the checkpoint later. Oh, that place would steam this. No. So this is, as long as it's below a certain temperature, I think it'll be fine. For the most part, there is a heat sink here. The best way to cool this building would be to do this. And have this filled with a liquid. Because you would basically just want to buffer the heat. That's it. I don't think it's going to be a problem, though. The heat's probably just going to be absorbed. Should be fine. We do have an O2 line here. Build that out. That's going to be petroleum. Once we get iron, we put the smart battery here. Oh, is he done scanning? Oh, man, you gotta go home, man. How long have we left him out there? Alright, he has 10 days worth of food. I guess he's chilling. Right, that got removed, which is not bad. O2 is plentiful. We just gotta wait for this to fall down. Alright, so we have a lot of lead, so it's not gonna be anything troublesome in order to power everything. I think it's gonna be fine. And then these go into here, that comes down. While I probably use this to kickstart it, I'm probably going to want to use petroleum long term. And then this pipeline is going to be interesting. While we hold the petroleum there, we're going to want this pipeline, and this is going to come out. And then this has to pump up and over, right? Because the water has to leave. We got to get rid of this. And then we need to get petroleum into here. So what makes sense is a line like that, and it just splits. Basically, that's the line. And then this pumps out the polluted water that we get from this. And then I don't think we're really going to care about temperature. We're really just going to want to... yeah, it's probably going to be like that. Or wait, I might need the heavy watt socket. Because I want the smart battery here. So the socket has to be here. And then we do the transformer on the side. So that's like this. I can't jump on top, actually. So that's a little bit... I don't think it's going to be a problem, though. We climb down this way. This is a good chance this is just going to be a pneumatic door. I mean, manual airlock like that. And then I'll probably just want to seal this up. We shouldn't be able to reach the top, though. Oh, I can't reach the top. Should that matter? Alright, let's cancel that. Let's put a ladder here, makeshift. And then that way, we could just try to climb up this way to build the ceiling. We're going to put that there as well. I'm scared someone's going to get stuck on this side. Gotta watch him over. Okay, that's good. Alright. Gotta wait for the dupes to build. Now, the upside is that this is a very breathable area. We got the vent right there. It's kind of nice. I think you have space for the battery above the pump. Technically, yeah, that's true. Do we want to do that, though? I guess that means we can keep the ladder outside. We're still going to need the design to stay the same, though. I guess there is an upside that I'm not on insulated tile, but that's very minor. I mean, it's not really going to be different. We got to wait for the build anyways. Alright, we're going to have a vacuum here. And then I think we're just going to use a gas filter. Because we're going to have CO2 here. And then we need the build to constantly have power. Yeah, we're just going to use a filter. Kind of sucks. I can't really put this anywhere. I have to be outside then. Alright, so out. In, and that's a bridge. Why using filter sucks? It draws a lot of power, 110 watts, versus using something like a shutoff that's 10 watts. Now, there is upside to it. If there's no power on the filter, it doesn't jam or fail, which is why it's a little bit better than the shutoff. But we have power for it, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Why not use the gas valve trick for a powerless air filter? That is the mechanical filter, right? I mean, we could do that. It's just, you know, I don't think we're gonna have power issues. So I think we're just gonna build the filter. Now, for the gas valve trick, I don't have any natural gas, so I can't make that at the moment. Like, you would have to set up the loop first, right? The element doesn't exist yet, technically, because I haven't made it. And I don't have a geyser for it, and I don't have a dupe that farts. It is an idea, though. I just can't make it at the moment. We can make it afterwards, but it's like, if that's the case, I might as well just stick with the filter. Alright, so this should be okay to be like that. And then we want to do buildings here. Oh, the pilot's wearing the mask? Oh, Xandroff, where you at? I see you over there. The worn out mask. I see dupes are farting. No, man, no one's farting, dude. What do you mean? Everyone's totally not eating the curried beans. Suggest a poll. Nice content. Keep it up. I see you, Fabio, man. Thanks for watching. Just glad we have people that enjoy watching the channel, man. That's all I could say. Because I'm be honest, man, having people watch, having people support, hanging out, yo, man, that's a dream. One day, I hope to be able to... Honestly, do you guys want to know what the dream is, man? The dream is I win the lotto, and then we just kind of stream and hang out 24/7. Like, at that point, I'll be like XQC, and I just stream and not really care about anything else. Because it's like, if I don't have to worry about that, and I could just do my thing, dude, it's going to be so great. Do a lot of just hanging out, not really worried about too much. Anything we could do to, you know, keep you guys entertained. That is the dream. Now, of course, you know, it's probably not going to happen. But for the most part, it's likely that for the stream goal, we get big enough so that I could support myself. And then, once we'll be able to kind of support ourselves, we'll have Mamba. I'll try to get a buddy for Mamba. And then, yeah, we'll be able to just do streams indefinitely. If you had a different voice, I wouldn't listen, but your voice is cool. Hey, man. You know what they say? When in doubt, hey! You gotta be like the fonts. Sometimes, man, it's just the luck of the draw. Totally forgot to ask you the other day, the Lance Stevenson's ankle breaker, did you catch it? I did not. Wait, he's still in the league? Who's he playing for? Yo, man, who he play for? I don't even know he's in the league still. I see you over there, though, Jack Bull. He's not playing for my Lakers. You watching old highlights, man? Because that was years ago. I think that's the one where he stepped on the guy's shoe, right? And then afterward, he does the air guitar plus the wobbly motion. Classic Lance Stevenson. My cricket will be Mamba's buddy, dude. Did I tell you guys one time? A cricket broke into my room. One cricket. And Mamba was harassing the shit out of the cricket, dude. He saw the little guy jump around and he chased him all over the room. And then the cricket got into a spot where Mamba couldn't get into. And then Mamba was like, man. Mamba got mad, dude. He was like, I just wanted to chase the cricket around. Little did he know he was stressing the cricket out. Let's get some tubes. Earth's pretty large. Oh, we're not crushing anymore. Okay. I do want to reduce the amount of CO2 we have here. Kobe's the greatest, man. Do you know why Kobe's great? A lot of people don't understand the story of Kobe Bryant. A lot of people don't understand and or misunderstand. Oh my god, the Austin Reeves on Norman Powell? Yeah, I saw that. Austin Reeves. Yeah, how you mix up Lance Stevenson with Austin Reeves, man? That's evil over the Jack Bull. I saw that one. He wasn't playing that good though. I'm gonna be real, he wasn't playing that well. But it seems like I mean, we got blown out by the Magic, but he played decent on that game. It's man. You could tell that basketball is like a secondary sport you watch. It's like me talking about Ben Roethlisberger. Yo man, is he still on the Steelers? Yo man, yeah, I saw that one time. He was trying to get tackled, but then he's like 6'6", and then he did the thing where the quarterback bends over and the tackle goes over him. And it was not called like a weird play or something like that. I forgot. But it's like, yo man, that's a long time ago. Isn't Lance in China right now? A lot of people were giving him flack for that though. They're like, dude, AD stepped on his shoe. He didn't really actually, you know, break his ankles. It's like, dude, AD tripped him, man. That's what a lot of people were saying. Early season's boring. Yo, man, that's actually why they're doing the in-season tournament. And it's funny. Did you see the people respond to that? That was pretty good. Hey, how do you feel about the in-season tournament? I'll be real. I didn't even know what was happening. I thought that was mad funny, man. Some of the NBA players are like, yeah, man, I didn't even know that was happening right now. All I gotta say is I hate the courts. Some of the courts, man, are just really bad looking. Don't understand what's going on with that. I probably have to reroute this line, and then I probably want to get a sieve line. Yeah, a lot of people don't even realize there is a tournament going on. That's the messed up part. So this does connect, and then it splits that as proper. This power or this water line needs to leave, but what do we do with it? How much is this? 750 grams per second. That means every 4 seconds I get 3 kilograms. That means if I have 5,000 kilograms, I would have to wait. What is it? 10 cycles on constant usage, more or less. All right, I'll do it. We're just going to hold on to the pea water. We're actually not going to do anything with it. We're just going to hold on to it. All right, so we're just going to do a double valve into it like that. Oh, dude. We got to save them, boys. Can I just wrangle them? Does that work? I heard about it right after last season, the NBA Cup. Name that after something and give it a little love. Yeah, man, it seems very... It sounds like Adam Silver said we need to have a tournament, and then the talks didn't resume till the season started. That's what it feels like, man. Because it's like, it felt like they haven't done a single thing for that yet. It honestly does feel like that. We should have a tournament. Oh yeah, what should we do? A tournament about? Oh yeah, you know how it is. Because it's like, yeah, man, you gotta name it after someone. Like, man. The Rudy Gobert regular season trophy. I hate to say that, man. But it's like, outside of that, like, what has Rudy Gobert really done, man? I'll be real. This man is regular season Rudy Gobert. I hate to give him a shade like that. But it's like, I'm thinking about players that play well during the regular season. And the first thing that came to mind was the Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert Jazz. There was like 3 seasons where they were #1 seed. And they always got knocked out in the first round. That's one of those Phil's bad man moments. Name it after Julius Erving and give the MVP Kobe Bryant Award. Ooh. Man. Give that. The tournament counts for regular season record, right? It does. It does. That's actually why. I was like, we got to find a player that's been known to be a regular season performer. The NBA sounds cool. Maybe I should pick it up. I'm fed up with soccer stuff. Maybe because I'm too interested in sports news. I don't know. So for me, it's basketball. I just want to see my team do well. That's really what it is. The James Harden inaugural cup. Dude, James Harden is weird, man. The thing with James Harden... Because the thing with James Harden is that... He's man, he's such an enigma, man. Like, I don't know how else to really describe it. You know who I think is a very similar player to James Harden? You know who I think is a very similar player? And I think it's going to take up the mantle after he leaves. Like, you know, because of the age, right? He's going to probably stop playing soon. I think Trae Young is a miniature James Harden. Literally. Like, I think that's a good way to describe it. Alright, so... This is fine. We're gonna start pumping. We're gonna need a little bit of juice. How do I want to do this? Small battery? That feels weird. Pull it off of here could be the play. Yeah, we'll just do that. So gotta wait though for everything else to be built. Yeah, I get that. For some reason, I still cheer for my soccer team for when I was really into during my teens. Yeah, for the most part, if you don't have that attachment, I feel like it doesn't matter what sport you're getting into. You need to have kind of like some fandom there to really get into sports. That's the biggest thing for me. Like outside of basketball, I don't really watch much or really care much about anything else, sports-wise. And like sports news has no impact if I'm not really into it. So to me, it felt like, man, like, what does this really, like, I read this, it doesn't matter to me. And I feel like that's the same thing that you're kind of seeing too, right? Like, yeah, there's sports news, but it's like, it's either unrelated or no impact to what you're checking out. So I feel like you can try to get into basketball, but if you do want to, I feel like you should just preemptively find a team you want to root for. And there's a lot of ways to do that. That's actually one of the things that my friends in college said too. If you really want to get into watching football and the NFL, you really want to find a team or player that you're gonna want to root for. Right? So you'll see a lot of people that are LeBron James fans, Steph Curry fans, KD fans, things like that. So you could just follow a player, that's an option, or you could also, you know, find a team. Maybe it's where you live, maybe you like the team mascot, whatever it might be, right? Or maybe you like the history behind the team, who knows? But yeah, do that and it gets a lot easier. Ooh, hatch eggs? Dude, they're giving me hatch eggs all the time, dude. Let's go. We got the hatch ranches coming in. Alright, we're gonna need this now. We're gonna need this now. This is gonna have weird gases. I followed one team only in football and then started playing fantasy with friends. Now I need to know almost every player in the league. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. If you do fantasy, it's going to be one of two things. You're either going to stop playing fantasy or you're going to really get into the sport. That's typically what happens, though. All right. I want to vacuum this. We got the liquid lock. This should be fine. And then we just need a little bit of CO2 and I'll cut the power. Like, there's always going to be CO2 in here just due to the fact that my dupes are going to be coming in with an oxygen mask. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. Cut that out, cut that out. That's being deconned. We'll get rid of the pipeline. That's all good. All right, we have that done. So then we have a little bit of oil into here. This is going to be 95.55. Okay, that's good. That's good. So all we need now is to run the wheel a little bit so that we could use the oil refinery, get a little bit of petroleum, and that would go to the gents. And then that would be a lot of power. Nice, nice, nice. Alright guys, I'm gonna be real. I need to grab something right now. I'll be right back. Alright, it's a little bit warm. Just have to take off my sweater. I'm gonna grab a drink for myself because I'm feeling a little weird right now. I think I need a little bit of sugar. I think my sugar is low. Oh, man. I think I know why, too. So people of chat, it was daylight savings for us Americans yesterday. So I don't know if you guys got that extra hour of sleep. Hope you guys did. But instead, what I did was I woke up at the same time. Meaning I woke up an hour earlier. And I think because of that, my stomach's kind of thrown off because I broke the fast a little bit early today compared to my normal time. So I think I need a little bit of sugar. ASMR can opening. Hopefully that was not too loud. Yeah, so I want to start stream early. I do. We're ready, boys. This is done. Ah, yes, a little bit of natty gas. This is fine. Alright, so now we have petroleum, we have power. Aw, yes. Alright, so we just need a little bit of juice to get this started. Alright, we want to do above, so everything here is fine. Alright, the oil refinery is a little bit hot, though. It's the only thing that's a little bit troublesome. So what I'll do is this. And I want to do a meme strat really quick. We're going to spill, and then we're going to rebuild. So the oil here is going to absorb the heat from the oil refinery. That's going to be a little bit better for us. And then we don't break the block by having, you know, this is fine. Nice. So this is at 186. That's not going to flood anything. We'll just add some more. And then we'll just need to get the masks here. It's not bad. What's your breakfast routine? I don't eat, actually. I don't eat, actually. I wake up. I stay in bed after I wake up, actually. That's the funny thing. And Mamba gets his head rubs. Who would have thought, right? Mamba gets his head rubs. So I wake up. Mamba gets his head rubs. Y'all know what it is about that. And then after Mamba gets his head rubs and he's okay to get up, he'll stretch on top of me, you know, do all that stuff. After that, I actually go outside. I try to get a little bit of sunlight. And when I'm doing that, I'm making hot water at the same time. So I'll put some water in the pot and I'll boil it to either make tea or coffee. And I actually have another drink I drink instead that's cold because it actually helps me wake up earlier. So if I drink water immediately after I wake up, especially if it's cold, I feel more awake. And then I have some, basically it's not cold water, it's cold tea that I, you know, make the night before. And I add a little bit of Rogue Energy. If you guys don't know, I am a partner at Rogue Energy. !Rogue. Use the promo code 2LegitCity to get 20% off your purchase anytime you guys buy it and want to support me. Rogue Energy is an alternative to something like G Fuel. Get a little bit of boost of energy without the spike in caffeine like a Monster energy drink. Sometimes you just want a little bit of boost and not too much, nothing overwhelming. And, you know, start off with that. Add a little bit of that, and then eventually I'll move into my coffee. After my coffee, I usually finish my 2 cups before I start streaming. And then, yeah, I'd be awake for a little bit. I'll check my emails, check out my YouTube, see how the stream channels are doing, and then, you know, we hit the go live button. But yeah, I don't actually eat anything. I just drink some fluids. And for the most part, I feel like I don't really ever have an appetite in the morning. So it's like I could eat, but it's like I won't be able to eat much. I don't know what it is. Maybe a shriveled up stomach from not eating too much. Who knows, right? But yeah, that's how that works. At least for me. Alright, so this is fine. We're just going to have to get this started. And then we're actually going to connect this down to get some plastic. I think we're going to get some water here just because of how the design's going to work when it releases the steam, right? So what I'm hoping to do is basically get some water right here. The problem is that it is heating up. Soon though, boys, soon. Alright, so the oil was chilling. I need to actually do this, and I need to watch over this. We need to do the vent line here. Ah, I never released the natty gas. Yep. Did you ever get reed fiber? Nope. I wake up at 4:45 and not eat till 10. Oh, I see you, Xandron. You gotta maintain the fast, man. You gotta maintain the fast. We never found reed fiber. But we did find 2 planets. We're basically getting oil to get plastic so that we could build some things with said plastic. I want the meter valve right here, basically. And then we'll be able to control how much heat goes out. And we're going to use that to fuel our steam rocket. Alright, so the oxygen got released. We're pretty good. We need this bridged. This is probably cut for now. Let's have this connect. That's oxygen. This is going to be insulated. This means this gets cut. And then this comes into the bottom, right? That's already connected. Nice. And then this is going to go up to the steam engine. So this has to go like this. Ah, so I want this, but I need the ladder. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. I should be able to do that. And then that should be good. Now inside here, do we have the automation? That's all we need, right? This doesn't release until I add water in. This is a water exit, so I don't have a feed-in pipeline that's coming in from here. Okay, so that's going to be next. That's going to be a lot of igneous, though. It's going to be a lot of igneous. There we go. Can't reach that, so we'll need 1 ladder there. Alright, so that's going to be a hot water move. That's going to go into here. And then while that is a bridge, we're going to meter valve this part. So that means it's likely to go like this. And it's going to come in like that. And then there's a power line already. Should be good. We were at 657. It's doing all right. So we're at 16. We're providing food for 17. The hatch meat's going to be coming out soon, so it's not bad. Rad bolt tack, slowly working out on that side. Oh, too much oil. Classic. They, of course, move the oil too fast. All right. We have plastic, right? How come it's not popping up? We released a little bit of steam. It's not discovered? Come on, man. No one's doing the petroleum, I guess. Oh, we don't have suits. That's why. Not smart. Yep, not smart. There we go. This is still at 200 kilograms. We could add some more oil here. It wouldn't be bad. Alright, we're able to add some natty gas into here. Release CO2 into here. Alright, we're going to go with above 1500. So that we just make sure they don't get popped eardrums. This side's never going to get that heavy. And yeah, no one is making petroleum. That's really what the problem is right now. We need to do this, man. We got the suits. Let's go. Fully fueled. Nice. We got the power. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we're gonna let this run. We found plastic finally. And that's the liquid meter valve. Alright, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so on this side, this was gonna connect. Cancel that. So now we just need power here. This is problematic because we probably pull it from down here. But it's like, dude, that's gonna be such a long power line, dude. This is gonna be so gross. Like, actually the longest power line known to man. I might not even want to do that, man. Like, goddamn. Yo, what is this? Oh, no, that's nothing. Dude, that's a lot of power. How much light do we get here? Maybe we go to solar power. Ooh, 80,000? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Let's look at coal. 7 tons, 9 tons. It's not a lot still. It's still growing. Maybe eventually we'll do that. I might want to do glass, though. Because what we could do is do the glass forge down here, where the heat is at the moment anyways. And then that way, we just make glass down here, and then make a separate power system up top. That sounds pretty fair. I think that sounds pretty fair. Ooh, and I will do it with the water. No, that's rude. I'm gonna cook the paku. It should be plenty. I just don't want to drag out a power line all the way out there. That's really it. I just don't want to drag out a power line. I'm thinking about doing solar panels. Because we don't get meteors on Earth. Right? There's no meteor showers. So I could actually just go up to the top of the map and start getting sunlight. Oh, it's nighttime right now. Right? Because we just have to go past the ozone layer and then we get all the light. So we'll just do that for power for the aqua tuner as an option. Fish soup sounds good right now. Yo, man, not a fan of seafood. If you're, you know, short of time, you just go to the ocean with a spoon. The ocean is just a big bowl of soup. Just saying, man. I'm not missing out, man. Seafood to me tastes like rotted meat. That's the problem. Because it tastes like rotted meat, I don't think I'm missing out on anything. It's not that I'm not having it or allergic. I've tasted it. It just tastes like garbage to me. So because of that, I just don't like eating it. It tastes bad. I don't know what else to say about it. But for the most part, though, and you know, I don't have to worry about you know, the only thing is that I have no way of really getting natural fish oil. And fish oil is apparently really good for you. That's like the one major downside I have. I don't really have a way of dealing with that. Some folks just don't like the taste. I have another friend like that. Yep. I know why, though. And it's like, even though I know why, I feel like I can't reverse the effects. My girlfriend refuses to eat seafood. She says the same thing. I'll eat it. And I have eaten every type of seafood. Well, not every type. I haven't done things like sea urchin and stuff. But I've done sushi, shrimp, lobster, crab, abalone, scallops. In different preparations at weddings. So it's like it's cooked correctly. And I've never made seafood for myself at home, so everything I've eaten was from a restaurant where it's supposed to be done correctly. So it's like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of the flavor, man. Hilariously, people refuse to accept that she doesn't like it. They repeatedly and says she just has to try such and such thing and she'll do that, which she never does. You know what's funny? I get the same exact thing. I used to get people telling me, oh, he just doesn't know yet, legit doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He'll eventually like it. And, you know, I've had that my entire life. I'm just like, yeah, man, no. You're wrong, buddy. You're wrong, man. Like, I haven't liked it. And the thing is like, everyone is like that to me as well. So I know how that feels, man. It sucks. It's like, am I a liar? Well, how come you don't believe me when I say something then? God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's realistically like what it is. Am I a liar? No? Then why aren't you guys believing me? It's like, what the hell, man? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we gotta watch over this and not mess this up. Everyone has different tastes. Yep. Some people just refuse to accept that. Well, I mean, I get that, though, because it's like some people just don't understand that people can't read their minds either. So people not understanding that people don't like the same thing they like is very, very understandable. That people just don't get it. Come on, let me get some oil. We gotta watch over this. Oh, there it is. Mocha. Nope. Kiri. All right. 3.3. And I think we're good. We'll just let this be our infinite pressure. Should be fine. I hear you. I don't like fish, and I get the same comments. Yep. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. It doesn't matter your reason why. Someone's always going to be that person who just doesn't believe you. I've tried lots of seafood, almost every single time, end up projectile vomiting my lunch. Not taste, not texture, just full rejection. I could tell those folks, sure. But you're on cleanup duty, and I take no responsibility. and you know what happens 90% of the time? Yeah, man. I didn't know. So I'm just not going to clean that up. That same person that does that is also the same person that says, nah, I'm not going to do it. I didn't know, so you can't make me do it. And it's like, man, this motherfucker, man, needs to get slapped across the face. Insufferable, man. Just tell people you're allergic, it's easier. Nah, man, I've done that before. And you know what people go? Oh, are you allergic to shellfish? Or is it other stuff as well? They start making that shit into a conversation. I'm like, man, come on, man, just leave me alone. Oh, so are you allergic to fish? Shellfish? Is there something specific? Yeah, I'm just, come on, man. I just don't want to eat seafood. People be like that, though. That makes they try to put it into your food without your knowledge to prove that allergies don't exist. Oh my god. That's actually, Susubu, you know what you just said is exactly why I hate seafood. When I was little, my mom was like, you know what? If I slowly add in shrimp and fish to his food, he's gonna eventually like it. Right? So guess what happens? I would not know she cooked it, but I would be able to taste it out. So I would go up to my mom and tell her that I'm not eating the food. And she goes, why? I'm like, it doesn't taste right. And then I just don't eat dinner that day. And it got to a point where she would still do it because she's like, she's going to have to eventually eat. I would literally be like, hey, I think the food's rotted, and just throw it in the trash in her face. At that point, she realized that unless she wants me to throw the food away straight up, I am not going to deal with that anymore. But apparently, after doing that, she stopped. And then, well, it's not that she stopped, I just started cooking for myself. Not gonna lie. It just became one of the things that's like, yo man, something's wrong. And then because of that, I have never liked seafood because I would always get that weird subtle taste, and I would attribute that to rotten food instead of the fact that she cooked the dish with shrimp and then just took all the shrimp out, or she made something with fish and took out the chunks of fish. And that's like, I didn't realize she was doing that until I caught her one day, and I was like, hey, did you make this with seafood? She's like, no, do you see any seafood there? I'm like, that doesn't answer the question. Like, what do you mean? Like, that doesn't mean you didn't cook it with seafood. It's just one of those things, man. You get trust issues after that. I see a Tem goal. Nothing better than a hot seafood chowder on a cold winter night. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I smell seafood chowder sometimes. I'm like, yo, the milk's gone bad. Like, I'm not even kidding. I smell seafood chowder. I'm like, yo, man, whoever has drinking some milk, that shit has gone bad, son. You gotta chuck that away before you get some, food poisoning. People are strange. My sister doesn't like any meat. That happens sometimes. I will never understand why people just can't respect a person's preference because they think they're better than you. That's really what it is. Oh, they don't know enough about the world. It's always like that. I can't do food cooked with fish or shrimp themselves. I could do, but not mixed with other food. Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard of that before. You could actually eat it by itself, but mixed with the other things, it kind of changes it up, I guess. Could you do mixed meats? Like a hamburger patty that's beef and pork? Or is it just seafood that you can't mix with? It's kind of interesting. Alright, so the petroleum's fine. I think this system is okay now that the refinery is okay, as long as we have oil. This system needs to be built still with the pipelines. That's still going to take some time for us to get the steam. Back into here. Oh, we got to clean the toilet. I forgot to ground the rocket. They could still clean this, right? Nope, they can't. That sucks. Just seafood. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. 1, 2, 3, and then we could go 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, and then I go 1, 2, 3. I could see what this is and get a little bit more scanning on that side. I could do 2 sides right now still. It's not bad. And the left, right. I could do clam chowder, but not seafood chowder. That's interesting. Mixed seafood, not the business, huh? The mixed seafood is not the business. Oh yeah, so I needed power. Yeah, we're gonna make glass. That's gonna be the next thing we're gonna do. I'm going to basically bop this guy. I hate to say it. We're gonna release the glass into here. These guys are effectively gonna get wrecked. I could also drop it into the oil instead. That might be the better play. Maybe that's what I'll do. We'll drop it into the oil. That means I kind of want to do this. The first time I did seafood, it was after getting off the boat seasick, and I can't do seafood no more. You can figure out why. Oh yeah, the association. Yep, that happens, man. I don't mind some of the milder seafood, like salmon or shrimp, but it's definitely not my favorite. I feel you with that. Like, I could eat the food, no problem. It doesn't taste good. That's all it is. I could eat it, man. I remember one time, I wanted to sleep over at my cousin's house, and we were eating dinner with my cousins, and my mom was like, "Yo, man," because I was like 10 years old at the time, and we were on summer break, so she was like, "Hey, you want to sleep over at your cousin's place? You have to eat this shrimp." So I'm like, "Yo, waiter, let me get a fresh cup of water." That's the first thing I did. "Yo, waiter, let me get a cup of water, man." No ice. You know what it is. And then I took the shrimp, I ate it, and I just chewed really fast, and I just swallowed. Chase that with the water. Only way to do it, man. I found people who said that. They haven't found a way they liked it cooked. That's probably a better way of putting it. Several variations to food reactions. Have allergies to avocados, tomatoes, walnuts. Girlfriend has a genetic trait where cilantro tastes like soap. Oh, yeah. Ordering tacos is weird sometimes. Oh, yeah, hydro toast. Yeah, the cilantro soap thing, I feel bad for those people. Cilantro's nice. It's a good, fresh counterpart with the onions. Feels bad that it tastes like soap to them. But yeah, that's tough, man, doing tacos like that. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Have you had lobster? I have lobster. Not a fan of none of it. I've had escargot, frog legs. I've had a lot of the variety. Alright, I want this. Oh, and then we just mine this off. Yeah, and then we just go down here. And then we just use... I probably don't use this line. I use this line. Yeah, I found when I like some food more the way they're cooked. Like, some boiled, some grilled, etc. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can feel you with that. Sometimes it's texture. It's actually genetic leftover, not a mutation. Cilantro is the same family of plants as other poisonous plants of the belladonna family, developed to recognize those plants as poison on taste immediately when to get rid of them from the body. Interesting. Huh, that's interesting. I've heard a lot of arguments like that, though, for various foods. I've heard one where someone claimed that for potato. Oh yeah, potatoes are part of the nightshade family, and as a result, potatoes are poisonous and bad for you, and I can't eat it. I was like, what? Yo, man, everybody eats potato. What do you mean? And then I was like, yo, man, maybe they just can't eat the potato. It is what it is. Alright, we need this done. Potato famine? Is that a thing? Guys. I am drinking... Oh. I am drinking something, man. I want you guys to guess what I'm drinking. It is a non-original flavor, but it's one of the main brands. So it's not Coca-Cola, but it could be Cherry Coke, if that makes sense. Nah, it's probably going to be too hard for you guys to guess. Dude, I am drinking some Cherry 7-Up, and it is delicious, man. Holy shit. Do you guys ever remember those squeeze pops that you guys would have? It's literally a tube of sweet liquid, but you put it in the freezer and it becomes like a popsicle stick, and you literally rip open the top and push it up. You guys know about those? I think they're called Otter Pops in American culture. I get them from the Hispanic neighborhood, so they're not called that. They're called something else. But yeah, I think the Americans call it Otter Pops, where it's literally tubes of sweet liquid, and they just, you know, put it in the freezer and it becomes a popsicle stick. I got one that tastes like cherry 7-Up, man. That's red. Oh man, this is delicious. I love cherry and lemon lime drinks. Yeah, man, it is good. It tastes like the Otter Pops, man. Frozen Kool-Aid. Is Kool-Aid always clear? I think... So I've only really done the experiment with like 2 different Kool-Aids. But I think Kool-Aid is always clear, right? I'm not sure how that works. because the pouch is metallic. I remember one time, you do the thing. So the thing with Kool-Aid is that I've tried it with, what is it, tropical cooler? That's clear color, man. I squeezed it out of the pouch. So I was like, yo, man, is all Kool-Aid clear? I think it was or something. Or it ended up being something like that. New printables I see over this many Twitch. Dude, cherry lime. This is a good combo, man. Cherry lime. It really is. I feel like I've been sleeping on this flavor combo. Dude, my dupes, what are you guys doing? I need a glass forge, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm out of igneous rock. That's gotta be a meme. Oh, I'm out of igneous rock. I actually am. Alright, we're gonna have to mine out more igneous then. Who would have thought? We have a lot of igneous here, so it's not a big deal. I guess we'll mine out this side, because it makes sense. We could run across the top, but it doesn't do anything for us. So we're gonna mine out the igneous that's right here. And then we're gonna go over to this side where there's more igneous. We'll mine that out as well. Let's mine this out for some free igneous. We'll just do the top layer. Same thing here. There's some right here we can mine. Couple of tiles. We could mine this out, but I want to pump that up first. Dude, we bopped all the igneous, man. Goddamn. I'll likely want a granite ladder here then. Have that fall. That's not going to be a big deal. And then we'll get the vein right here tapped into. Mine all this out. We'll leave the dirt, but we'll mine out the other stuff because I want the lead. Alright, let's speed this up. Okay, so I do want to go back into here. Out of order. These dupes, man. Ultimate slackers. This is out of... Oh no, this is forced out of order. Not actually out of order. This is actually out of order, though. Come on, man. We need you to clean this. Alright, some digging's gonna be done. The igneous is gonna be fine. And lead wires. Alright, we're gonna need this glass forge. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, this doesn't work the way I think it does. Oh no, bro. This doesn't work the way I think it does. Alright, we gotta remove the bridge. Okay, I messed up here. How would I do this? What's going on, Matrix? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. This bops the priority. I see. So what I would want to do here then is... Oh, that would have been... No, that wouldn't have flowed out, actually. So this is clean water, right? And I want it from here. And this is prioritizing that side. Okay, I know what I need to do. It's gonna be like this. Remove in... So that's white, white after the green. So that means... Man! It's been a long time, Metrics. It's been a long time. Hopefully you've been well, man. But it has been a long time. So the problem is it's green, green, green into white, into here works, but then when this adds in, that breaks. So that means that I need a bridge here. It's kind of weird. So we're prioritizing the reservoir first, which is kind of awkward, but it shouldn't be a big deal. And then that means the bathroom line always has priority. The salinator is yielding, which should be good. Alright, so that means construction here should be priority. And then I technically want the glass forge second. This is casual work they could do. And then the pipeline is just igneous. Alright, so to here, we're just waiting for power then. Pipeline is in... Yeah, I think we're good. Let's seal this up then. Let me use igneous for this. All I remember, this game's incredibly complicated. It's fun though. It's a good game. Salt water in the glass forge. Oh yeah. I need to reroute that. Let's cancel that for now. I need a ladder here then, right? Because effectively, I gotta go around this way. Because if I go around this way, I still need to have the liquid come out, so. Okay, and then I want the ladder here. And then I think it's gonna be this tile. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Oh, I see. I could just mine this. Ah, and then we release it here instead. Yeah, that works out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do it like that. Should be good. We have the petrol. This is working well. I don't know if I'm going to actually refine anything having that happen. And then they would have to climb down the slow way, which should be fine. We'll just put some ladders there like that then. Alright. Did we clean the toilet? We did. You motherfuckers better not use this anymore. Keep causing problems. We also want to throw the dirt away. We're going to allow the P oxygen to just, you know, off gas. And then it's making sure we have calories. That's going to be the next thing. To 10 of the pickled meal. No one's harvesting. That's probably fine though. We have a lot of food right now. Unreachable storage? Really? I needed that tile instead of this tile? Oh, that's jank. Still waiting for the pipeline. This still needs power. Yeah, and then all we have to do is just get the glass forge. Meal lice rotted, that's fine. Alright, right. There we go. Okay, so this is gonna reroute. This needs to work. So how this is gonna work is I need to cut this. Oh, that's not even done yet. So we'll do this. So this gets cut, and then we want to reroute this way. And then what should happen is this is not connected. How come this is not working? Oh, there's no juice. Oh, okay, there's just no one running on the wheel. Okay, my bad. Oh, how come this is not working? It's working. There's just no power. Can we get some wheel runners in chat? What is this? Large fuel espresso? Decontamination shower. There's no real tech I need anymore, so we'll just grab the stuff that are kind of memey. I want to see this exit though, so that I know this works. Either way, this is going to exit, and then we're going to have the forge come out that way. Is no one running the wheel? Really? Oh, they're running this wheel instead. Yep, we're going to need a transition to power soon. Probably want another transformer to get up to here, probably. Oh, this is done. Oh, no, we're waiting for this to be powered. Struggling dupes. No one's running. There it is. Oh, I'm so stupid. It wasn't even connected. Oh my god. No one said anything. No one see that? It just wasn't connected, man. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, shit. Alright, this goes up this way. I'm blind, chat. I need some help. Glass forge, igneous. Oh, the ladder's in the way of all things. And then... Yep. Can someone decon this man, please? Asking for a friend. There it is. Nice. That comes out. We got the juice. Okay, so the only thing we need is sand. 37 tons. Okay, where's my rock crusher? Ah, it's right here. We're gonna need this active. Effectively. We're just gonna need an active. I mean, I could probably have it running. So... Salt is the best thing to crush for sand. Yes. So we'll do the sand crushing first. Alright. This is more or less good. The only thing we don't have is a CO2 connection, which is fine. I don't have power on that yet, and we're not pumping from the bottom, so it's okay. This is filled anyway, so I didn't... Oh, no, it's not filled. Alright, we'll pump it for a second. So this is a split line, but it's only going to the top. Okay. There we go. Gonna get this built. Need the igneous. We might be lacking igneous still. I should probably watch over that. Oh, we opened it. Nice. So we're going to get some fresh oil dripping down. We're going to spill this out as well. And then we're going to spill this out to here as well. And then just start pumping from here. So we're going to have to create a spill path, for lack of better words. Let me get this ladder to basically pop everything on the right side. And I think we're going to have to go under the saltwater geyser. High melt risk. Oh, it's sedimentary rock. Oh, I didn't use igneous. Alright, let's do that next. Tell them Grandmaster, have some food. We should probably give the dupes like a nice living area next. Oh, I don't need dirt. Alright, let's grab a dupe. We got Turner the Rancher. We're gonna grab this guy. 17. Let's grow another thing of meal lice then. And are we good here? 8.5. Someone ate food. That's rude. Okay, so we're launching then. I do need that ASAP. I guess I'll ground this. It is grounded. So we're going to want to launch. The location is going to be to the bottom right. We're going to go to here. And we're going to scan this tile. And then once we are ready with that, this is going to be going to the Titan. We're going to check out the methane. And we got to move the mask. They didn't move the mask. Feels bad. Let's get some more, though. Are they seriously sitting there to eat? Oh, that's so bad. Because the food falls all the way to the bottom of the oil. That's such a bad design. Alright. So glass time, we are going to want intervals of 8. Every 8 glass forged, we make 200 kilograms of glass. So let's go with 5. So let's go with 40. That way we'll get 5 solar panels. We'll get that ready right now. Let me go on navigation. I can go to the surface here. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, we're going to want to mine this out then. One of your dupes is going green. Yes. The dupe that sleeps here has something called glow stick. Glow stick means they shine bright like a diamond. Right here. This guy. You see the radiation around him? So they have the glow stick trait. And for the most part, that means they constantly have radiation, and it's a light source. So because of that, I have to put them in a single bed. That light shenanigans a little too much. Who's inside? Oh, it's a stone hatchling. Alright, I guess we'll build that next. Alright. Haven't seen that before. It's pretty rare. I don't like getting it because although it's really powerful with another trait called Rad Eater, you could very much do that to make it so that your dupe doesn't need to eat as often. It's really interesting, but it's not a lot of calories. So you could emit radiation, and then there's another trait that makes it so that when you're in radiation, you convert the radiation into calories. So your walking in radiation increases your calories. Now the problem with that is that I think the Rad Eater trait is not scaling, and it's if you're in radiation or not is the flat value check. And the problem is that it's very little amount. While it generates calories, it's not enough to really prevent you from eating, kind of a thing. But yeah, Rad Eater is potentially kind of nice. Get that radiation. That main benefit of glow stick is so that every time they walk around, they're killing germs. So you know how sometimes you have germs on your ladder? My dupe running up and down the ladder kind of cleans it. So it's kind of convenient, man. No matter where they go, they're zapping a couple of germs. Just one of those things. Just one of those things. Alright, so I should probably keep track of plastic because we're not going to need that much. We're just going to want to polypress it, and then once we have a critical mass point that I think we're going to be happy at, we'll be able to just stop that production. Oh, wait. I forgot we were supposed to launch the rocket. 8 kilograms? Yeah, we're good. Alright, we're going, boys. Wait. Yeah, we got the second suit. This is going to be crew, and then we're going to launch. We're going to be right outside of the moon. Right here. And then 4, 5, 6. So you just want to make sure we can make a round trip. Okay, that's nice. Should be good. We got the other pipelines. Unreachable food, unreachable toilet. That is the glitch here. Yeah, you're able to eat, man. Let's take a dump. Let's put the mask on once you're ready. Oh, tell him Grandmaster has one for no reason. Wait, hold up. Oh, you're inside. Yeah, it's actually supposed to happen. Okay, that's good. Alright, so we made 1 thing of glass, and we did not get any petroleum. So it looks like it's not heating up the oil hot enough. That's good. This is, by the way, one of the original ways of getting petroleum. A thin layer of oil like this, and then dropping hot glass on it. And get a little bit of petroleum. I remember the meme strats like that. Where is this pee oxygen coming from, dude? Oh, it was probably from here, from the pee dirt. Yeah, I remember that. It's weird that it's going up. Why have you stressed me out? Let's find out. D Mayor is stressed because they're stepping in the oil and swimming in it. Ah, that's why. You're swimming in the oil, dude. Look at that. Looks like you don't like oil, man. You got the nice orange balloon, though. Satsuma. Look at Mocha go. Rockets in orbit, scanning. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not supposed to hit me. Yeah, I better go to the moon. Alright, so we're gonna have sand for this. Gonna make glass. And then we're gonna do the dig command for this. So for the most part, I think we'll do it from here. We'll do 2 layers for now. 900 grams is nothing. I'll open this up just because I want the fossil. And then we will deconstruct this wall. We'll probably inspect and rummage this. It's not a big deal. And then we'll probably want to open this. And then I want to just allow the oil to spill out. Or get ready to. So this is going to go down to here. I'll probably open that up. And then I might want to start opening this. That's oxygen? Oh, the strats. Whatever works. And then we're going to have to deal with this part. The oil is kind of pressurized. Either way, let's remove this. Let's remove that. Oh. Who was it in chat that wanted beefsteak? Was that you, D-Mayor? Was that you? Someone in chat wanted beefsteak. Was that Zandroff? Zandroff, are you here? Somebody was like, yo, man, let me get the brain machine. Let me get that beefsteak. I was like, wait, for reals? They're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, we'll do it later once we get rid of the CO2. So the CO2 is gone. I could actually go get it right now. So it's like, yo, man, who was it again? I forgot, man. I could check the logs. I think it was Zandroff, though. Does anyone in chat remember, man? Alright, let's check out Zandroff's logs. Can I get the neurovacillator? I want beefsteak. That was yesterday. Not yesterday. That was on the 4th. Yeah. So it was Zandroff, I think. Alright, so we're going to give Zandroff this building. Oh, he's ineligible. Yo, the only one that wants it is not here. Be like that sometimes. We'll get him soon. He'll be fine. Alright, we got that done. Free glass. Let's go. Let's mine that for the metal. We got some copper down there. Mining this out. Gotta mine that. He could just see everything we've typed. Yo, man. What if I told you Nightbot is watching? Yo, man, Nightbot is watching, man. Nightbot is Big Brother. What do you mean? Alright, so this is going to be Stone Hatch. So we're just going to copy... We're just going to change this to Stone Babies. This is a 9, and then this is going to change. So my Stone Babies are going to eat Granite. Because I like Igneous better. These guys are going to eat my Granite for me. Oh, man. Come on, man. Nightbot bows to no one. You know about this. This is Nightbot, baby. Oh, he just pooped out a stone. That must have hurt. I wonder if that's supposed to simulate a kidney stone. When the hatches poop out a stone egg. I wonder if that's proper. Nice try though, Cthulhu. Nobody beats Nightbot, man. Nobody beats the Nightbot. Just gonna do a little bit of mopping. Y'all know how it is. We do it 2 at a time. That's not bad. And we got the decon here. That's pretty good. I want to do this. Free refined metal. That's always nice. Nightbot cheats, man. You know this. Nightbot's a cheater, dude. He rigs it for himself. The AIs are taking over. Alright. So far, so good. Let's look at glass. That's going to be something I'd want to pay attention to. Okay, so we are at our first solar panel. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's fine. We'll do it like that. And what we will likely want to do is probably pull the power wire right here. Ooh, that's actually probably the smart play. So solar panels are unique. They are the only solid object that you could run a heavy watt wire through. They're actually kind of interesting because of that fact. Alright, we're gonna mine these 2. I'm gonna want this connected. So it's gonna come down. I probably want it like this then. Ah. So here. We'll do that, do this. And then we're gonna run our batteries here. Oh, I know what I'll do. We'll do it like this. And then I could do that. And then we'll put 1 battery for now. For lack of better words, that's going to be the setup. Alright, just gotta wait. The pipeline still needs to be made. We got this done. It's yielding, which is not bad. This is coming out. We just need the dupes to work. And I need to stop researching, I think. So I'm only doing rad bolt tech. I think that's fine. I think after this, we're going to stop research. While we can grab some things like plant pulverizer and maybe even critter fountain, I don't think we're going to want to grab it yet so that we could stop the dupes from running the wheel to power the rad bolt. And then that will free up some labor for us. The ranchers are going to do their thing. It should be automatic. And then we need this. Alright, we got to seal up this side so we could do the design for this. Gotta build this out. I think this is going to take some time. At this point, I might want to start putting oxygen masks here. Oh, this tile is the CO2 line. Feels bad. Okay. Let me run the CO2 line up top. And then we're going to use this as oxygen, I guess. Because that's going to be, that's going to be the suit line anyways. Alright, so now we gotta wait. Gotta wait. The dupes are going to be working. That's the downside about the Earth map. You get so much space just open for you in the beginning that it makes traveling freaking slow. It's one of those things in this game where it's like, I can't believe it's this slow, man. Yeah, we're going to stop the research. Unless we want to do early research tech that doesn't require Radbolt. That's really the only other thing, like the medical stuff. Payload opener, RoboMiner. I guess we could grab the plant pulverizer. Because it wouldn't use this anymore. It won't charge this up, though. I would also want to keep that charged. all of these switches. Gonna have to turn them off. This is fine. All right, we gotta wait. Got another solar panel though, 275. Oh, we might be just waiting though. Still running the wheel, classic dupes. I think after this, we'll just probably cut the power from the rat bolt gens. How is Rocky Asteroid Field? Okay, 2 dots here. This really feels like there's no stock planets. Oh man, that's actually kind of interesting. So I know this is a point of interest because it's touching another point of interest. This is 2 points of interest right here. This could be a planet, but it's like kind of awkward, and I can't scan for that with the CO2 yet. Okay. Working on that. Just setting up for the flyby is taking forever, man. So this is good. That's self-sustaining. I'm making solar panels. Igneous is at 52 tons. I shouldn't have to worry about it. I probably don't need to keep digging that. We're going to free up the people digging to do other jobs, I guess. Yeah, still need to do this, still need to do that, still need to do this. Need to create a spot for the power. And then we'll have that come down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I will need a ladder here. Alright, we'll put the bottle emptier later. Man, a lot of things we gotta do. Low priority is fine. No one's mopping, that's okay as well. 3 tons of plastic. Outside of steam turbines, what am I really going to use that for, right? It should be okay. Man, I really just need the dupes working right now. I don't think it's the cleaning jobs. Picking up the food, that's fine. 1 person running, 1 person brushing. Downtime. Oh, we only have 6. No, we have 19 beds. I was going to say. Might need another bedroom. Dude, everyone's just running the wheel. So this is still charging, huh? Alright, so we're done with this. We're going to stop charging the rat bolt. And we're not going to do material study right now. So we're just going to keep this unplugged. This is going to stop draining, which is nice. So this is not going to be a power consumer that's going to be that heavy anymore. Hopefully that means these guys build our supply, because we really do need it. Oh man, we mopped it up, boys. Okay, so this pump is going to be relocated now. So bam. Bam. And then we're going to have to pump from the bottom. It's probably these 2. Because I need to be able to fit the pump. That way everything spills into it. Now, we don't need to do that yet. We have some time. To make it better, I probably want to cut the poly press from receiving any more petro. That way we don't burn it off into plastic. Like, we want the plastic, but it's like we have a decent amount already, so it should be fine. 1, 2, 3. 2 more tiles to scan. 1, 2, 3, and then I'll be able to do basically these, which I'll probably want to do next, and then we'll do this side. Still building though, still building. pump doesn't need it. Everything else is all right. It's really just a lot of travel, man. Holy heck. Alright, we need this. Afterwards, we need that. And then we need that after that. And then we want to do this. These things at 5 is fine. Now on the printables. Ooh, it's a word seed. Nice. We'll take those. Alright, so we gotta wait for the peoples. Wait for the dupes to get the job done. He didn't lock himself in. Let's go. The dupes are becoming smarter than the average bear. We're gonna go with below 24 here. Right, and then we just need power. That's gonna come from this side, it looks like. Ah, that's incorrect. I would want a transformer here. And then a battery is likely how this works. And then this feeds out to here, yeah. Ooh, man. I see you over the geek. I see you over there. Dude, we're not starting a fire, though. We got no picnic baskets. What do you mean? Okay. So now it's November, right? I just realized I don't have my phone. Now that it's November, is this actually wintertime? No, right? It doesn't happen until December? Man. I feel like when I was little, I was taught that spring started at the beginning of the year, January. Or maybe I was just presumptions, and I assumed that when I shouldn't have. Because I'm not going to lie, man. I am not going to lie. I want to say I've always thought it was 1, 2, 3. January, February, March was spring. And then April, June, July was summer. And then August, September, October was fall. And then... Oh, wait, that still doesn't work out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, April, May, June, and then July, August, September. And then October, November, December was winter. No, man. Didn't work out that way. You know what it might have been? It might have been Harvest Moon. Because I remember, you know how in Stardew Valley, for those of you guys that are familiar with Harvest Moon, or maybe not, you guys are more familiar with Stardew, they do like 28 days, right, for each month. And then it's not each month, they're just 4 seasons. It was like that in Harvest Moon as well, right? I think that's probably why I had that assumption, man. It feels weird. Feels weird. December 20th. What was that? We're fine, right? This is not that hot. Was that suffocation? That might have been. Heat stroke, eye irritants, hungry, sopping wet. Oh, he had the combo hit him. Alright, let's cancel that. We don't need that. Oh, they're just grabbing lead. That's fine. December 21st. Man, we got more than a month till it's full-on winter. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. So, people of chat, how's everyone doing today? Any plans? Anyone having anything going on? If you guys are just tuning in, I'm going to be having my birthday stream this Saturday. We're going to be dyeing our hair. Going to be eating some spicy noodles. And, yeah, this Saturday, birthday stream. Hope to see you guys there, man. Is season always start the same month and at the same day? I believe they have, like... So, from what I hear, they use the previous year's dates of when the season starts as part of the formula to forecast the future seasons on the future years. And while that's the case, they don't use the same dates, but it's relatively around that same time span. So, like, maybe not exactly on the same day, maybe give or take a couple of days. But I think there's like a formula. I don't know how they find that out. I live in a 2-season country. We don't care about the season. Dude, I live in a 1-season state. It's only ever sunny in California, nothing else. I live in Southern California, man. We literally don't get rain all year. We just get sun. No snow, no hail, nothing, man. We literally just get sun. Like, we chillin', man. We could barbecue any time of the year. Like, we bust out the grill. Y'all know how it is. Start grilling outside. Cali's nice for that, though. If you, you know. I don't even have to swap out tires for the winter or anything like that. That was probably one of the things that I never really thought about. I didn't know people would have to change tires for the season. I didn't know people would do that, man. Not until I heard that, you know, in the places where they snow, they have to have winter tires. I was like, really? That's a thing? They're like, yep. I was like, oh, shit, man. I got all season tires. We got snow a month ago. Smart job. I see you over there. Sounds like you may be in the Scandinavian area. My tire change is Friday. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Tire changes. Winter will always start on the 21st or 22nd, but it's about where the Earth is in the orbit of the angle to the sun. Oh, interesting. So does that mean you have astrologists actually figuring out the seasonal changes? Some states require dedicated snow tires or chains on state roads if there's snow on the roads. Or you get a ticket. Yeah, I'm in Cali, man. We don't have that over here. I'm in Cali, man. We don't have to do that. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm in SoCal. We don't have to do that over here in SoCal. I know that up in NorCal, it snows every now and then. Astronomers, not astrologers. My bad, my bad. The calendar is based on these things, a part of why leap years exist. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Can you imagine being a little kid and going like, I want to make calendars when I grow up and be that guy? And you know, there's nothing wrong with making calendars, right? So it's kind of one of those things where it's, like, it's not that big of a deal. And then we'll get rid of the bridge. Okay, this works. And then once you realize that it's like, man, I feel like that's the biggest thing when you're a kid. You want to do things, but you don't know anything about the world. So you don't really understand anything you're ever getting into. I'm be real. People of chat, how old were you when you were asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? Do you guys remember? And do you guys remember what you guys said? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone got asked that, right? Hey, what do you want to be when you grow up? How old were you guys when someone asked that to you? Oh, this is ready. And then we go like this. I was around 8 years old. I wanted to be a veterinarian. I was definitely below 14. I want to be a Martian. I see you over there. I see a geek. or detective because I loved Sherlock Holmes. I feel like thinking back, it makes sense now why it happened the way it did. But like, I feel like that I say the word like way too much. God damn it, and I lost my train of thought. I feel that when kids are young, they don't know what they want to be. And the reason why you hear a lot of people want to be a firefighter or a doctor is because they heard someone else say it and they don't really know what else is okay to answer the question. Like, I feel like, damn, I keep saying the word like, I gotta stop that. I feel that when you're young and you don't know anything, because you know you're young, you have this inclination to just say what the people tell you to say, and or you copy what other people say or do because you don't know any better, and you think that whatever they're doing or saying is the correct answer. Because, man, I'm not gonna lie, man, I remember when I was a kid, almost everyone said I wanted to be a doctor, I wanted to be a firefighter. And then when you talk to the kids, it's like, I don't even know what that is. What do I do? You know? And they're just kind of like, yeah, I want to be that. Feels weird, man. What did you want to be when you were young? I told them, I don't know. That's literally what I said. I don't know. And then when I got to 8th grade, when I got to middle school, I started telling people I wanted to make video games. And then when I got to high school, I actually changed that to I want to become a computer engineer. Like a proper major that I could actually like major in. And then I actually did that, and I was like, I don't want to be this. Like, actually taking the classes, that's when I realized this is not for me, man. Do you feel like somebody's watching you? Maybe, man. That's capitalist propaganda. I wanted to be a cartoon. I wanted to be Tom and Jerry. I've never heard of someone wanting to become a firefighter here. You gotta understand, in America, firefighters are very glorified to the point where I hear a lot of people, they either love firefighters or they hate firefighters. Most of the women I know, for whatever reason, hate firefighters. And you know what's funny? They all give me the same reasoning why they hate them. I've interacted with firefighters before, is what they'll tell me, and that they're all like arrogant assholes. And I was like, dude, man, in my interaction with firefighters, they were like the nicest guys I've ever met. Very helpful, very, you know, keep calm, they got this, don't worry, kind of a vibe. But then it feels like, I guess, when you're dating them, I guess it's different. Because that's a lot of the women I've talked to that, well, they've dated firefighters for some reason. They all been like, yo, man, these guys, I'm not a fan. I'm just like, damn, really, huh? It'd be like that. They know those jobs help people. Yep. About 8, I wanted to be a paleontologist. I was really into dinosaurs. Dude, you knew what a paleontologist was? As 8 years old? That's impressive. I'd be struggling to, like, pronounce that, man, at that age. Nerds make the world go around. You, man, they do. I thought you were civil engineering. So I went into computer engineering. I didn't like it. I switched majors to civil engineering. So that's what happened. And it was the funniest thing, man. I remember my freshman year. We had 8 a.m. physics. Oh, that shit was garbage, man. That shit was garbage, dude. 8 a.m. physics class, man. Oh, Lord. That shit was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, too. That was not the business, man. Like, dude, trying to figure out and think physics right when you wake up, man, that is like, you don't want to do that to yourself. What the hell, man? Like, why did we have to do physics like 8 in the AM, man? A lot of firefighters in the US are unpaid volunteers. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought that was like a job. I thought firefighting was just a part-time job though, right? I wanted to be a magician. I got pretty good until I took an arrow to the knee, and now I program. Oh, wow. I see you over the geek. Be like that though sometimes, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. I was studying for physics major. I know your pain. Dude, it was bad. Oh, man. And the worst thing was, in my freshman year, I got a 5 on my calculus exam in high school. So I skipped math class directly into the advanced math class. And it was horrible. I was the only freshman there, man. I was like, oh, man, this is upperclassmen, man. Okay, cool. I was the only freshman in that class, man. It was bad times. To be honest, getting your engineering 2 degree can get you a cushy job in the city that you can rent out for 75% of your pension. Oh, I see you with that, Savage. The thing with that is that while that's the case, you have to do your 10 years for tenure, right? And you know, you have to be more mature, I feel like. Because while it's true, a lot of kids, I feel like, because they're young, they don't want to go directly into a government job. Because while it's going to set you up in the long term, it usually pays out closer to, you know, the lower end of the range for that respective field and job type. And because of that, it's like, well, I could just work private and get paid more, right? So why won't you work private? And you don't really think about that gain at that time period. Of course, though, if you were more mature, understood kind of what you really want, that could be the exact situation that you want, though. It's just, yeah, when you're young, it's just more so like you're gung-ho, gonna make as much as you can. By the way, later I realized physics class is the most easiest class compared to other classes you would take. No, for me it wasn't. The only other class that is potentially worse is if you get into biological sciences and organic chemistry. Because I was doing computers, didn't have to do either bio or chemistry. So for me, physics was the hardest, and then there was multivariable calculus. Drafting in AutoCAD was easy. But yeah, I didn't have to do OChem or BioSci. Neither of those, man. I am happy about that. A lot of people start private. Companies tend to pay for education. The government does too. So that's the one thing that the government actually advertises. I know a lot of places, only if they're sizable, which means you have to be top of your class. If you're going into a B tier, C tier company, maybe you do it private, so it's not a publicly, not a public firm or anything like that. That usually means they don't actually give you that. Oh yeah, if you want to go take a class, you want to go take your CPA, you want to get your license, we'll pay for part of it. That's more so something you'll get more often in government jobs, actually. They'll subsidize it, right? So for the most part, unless you're in the top firm and you're top of your class, that's probably not going to happen, at least in my area. And we have the big 4 down here, at least in accounting. OChem was bad, dude. I remember seeing my friends doing that, and I was like, I'm happy I don't have to do that. Wait. Oh, we're out of water. Okay. That's what's going on. Okay, let me tie this then. So we'll start pumping from here. It's gun-ho. My bad. Oh, you know what's funny? Gung-ho used to be a company I was working with. That was, man, years ago though, when I was streaming. I was a gung-ho ambassador. That was a long time ago though. That was like my first year of streaming. Gung-ho was used in the military. Oh, that was actually the exact name of the company I was kind of working with. That's gonna connect, and then that's gonna go into there. Not bad. All right, so we have glass. This is ready now as well. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do this as well. We gotta get this set up, and then we're gonna start using this as our suit mask platform. It's likely that we'll also want to run something like this, although ideally we want to do up top. Actually, we won't even do that yet, just because I don't know if I'll need it. You're looking for CMDS? Zaki, what you looking for? Let me know. Alright, we should be alright. Dude, this is taking forever, though. So the glass forge is done. We're getting the oil. Salt water is fine again. Does he twitch his mouth too? Wait, what? What are we talking about? I'm so confused. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to build it out, and then we're gonna get the solar panel. Hopefully that's good. Oh, yeah, he twitches his mouth when he trips at birds. Yeah, he does. For whatever reason, it's not specifically birds. Anything that's flying. He'll do it at mosquitoes too. There are times where he'll be mad at a mosquito because it bit him in the butt. So he will actually hunt down the mosquito. And sometimes he would chirp at the mosquito. It was weird. I remember seeing it one time. It's a hunting instinct. I had a cat that used to do that. Ah, I see, I see. How does that help him, though? Twitching of the mouth. Sounds kind of weird. 5 degrees, that's not bad. Alright, we're going to build out the solar panels. The O2 line is not that bad, so we're actually okay. And then let's get the couple of suit docks here. So we're not going to need this. This coming into here should be fine, though. And then oxygen line is here. That is no longer O2, so we do that instead. And we'll cut this line. Alright, it's pretty straightforward. Gotta wait for that to be built. 7. So that's going to be over the left side for the tiles. Okay, so far so good. A little bit of juice. Gonna have to deal with the pea water soon. Petroleum's doing alright. Oil's doing alright. This is pumping. We grabbed a little bit of the oil, but we need to grab some more. So this is probably fine for us to mine. Hopefully that's okay. And then that's gonna spill out. We'll probably start mining at the bottom. I could probably start mining this out and getting out to here. And then we need to start draining this oil down this way. So naturally opening this up seems fine. So this goes into here. And then from here it needs to go down into here. Because I can't go through the geyser. Well, I could. I could just mine up the bottom floor. That would actually be pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't have to do that. Everything spills at the top. Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll do it like that. And then we just have to spill the right side out. Alright, so we're going to want to continue mining out the side. Trim this out. Do that. Get that there. Trim. Trim. Should be okay. Got the salt water. 770. O2 just keeps going up. Can't be mad. I come back and you got hatches. There was a secret tile that had exactly one buried hatch. There was exactly one secret tile. And we found them last stream. I'm serious. So we started with one hatch, and we have a, you know, automation set up now. So the whole stream today, we grew that one hatch and started increasing the ranching. Now, after we got the hatch, though, we started getting hatch eggs from the printing pod. So I guess it's because we discovered the hatch, we started getting eggs popping up. So it's how we got more, actually. Got 3 eggs. Not bad. So yeah, we have hatches now. That means we get coal power. We found 2 more planets, if you don't remember what happened since then. And we're going to be building a steam rocket soon. Well, it's here. I just got to get steam inside. And then we'll be able to fly over. I need to go into here, though. So... we're going to be doing a flyby. This is fine. Oh, someone pooped in here. We're going to need at least a bin. We got the O2. This is going to be for food, telescope. Yeah, it's just going to be fine. Is there a way to get net positive on critters? What do you mean, net positive, Mordex? What is this net of? Net positive. Ultimately make the population grow larger. If you could maintain feeding them, all you gotta do is... well, that's the thing, right? Are you talking about wild ranching or tame ranching? On the wild ranching aspect, the answer is no. Where you put them wild and then you just have them go through their life and then they get you another egg, right? That will ultimately only replace itself. And your overall population would still be the same. So for wild ranching, the answer is no. For tame ranching, as long as you could feed them, you're basically increasing the number every time. As long as you're not, you know, killing off the critter as soon as it hatches. Because technically I started with, what, 1 hatch? And we're getting a lot of eggs now. So technically this is net positive in that regard. But... outside of that, I don't think there's another way to look at it. Let me know, though, if there's something that I'm not considering. Oh, is this? Oh, this is in grams. Okay. 20 seconds. Actually, we're going to do 0 red. We're not going to crush anymore. The pressure here is too high. I mean, too low. I don't want this getting too hot. $20 kilograms, though. That's not bad. Almost done. And then we're going to seal this part up. Ooh, does that mean I'm also going to want to remove the ladder? I might have to. I don't want this. The dupes are bad as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we got this. Heavy watt wire goes through solar panels. It's one of the more interesting things about this game. It's a little bit interesting because solar panels are solid. You could walk on top of it. So it's kind of weird that you could put a heavy watt through the solid portion. It'd be like that though sometimes. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Once that's built, we'll seal it up. And ooh, that's a little bit warm. It shouldn't be a problem though. It's gonna be this ladder that's gonna be a little bit awkward. So I wanted the suits because I thought they might have needed it to build this, but they built this out pretty easily. So maybe they don't need it. Alright, so the Mars launcher... oh, this is not grounded. Oh, Alright, clean the toilet, boys. They keep pooping in here, man. God damn it. Oh, I got popped eardrums because of this now. You hate to see it. Yeah, for a while they made it impossible to cross, but it takes a while, and again, yes. Wait. What am I talking about? What are we talking about? I don't even know what Del Taiso is talking about. What was I talking about? I don't know what that statement is in reference of. Oh, solar panels. Oh, yeah. You can run the heavy watt through that. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is indeed correct. Alright, hurry up, man. Nice. Now it's grounded. Good stuff. Please stop popping my eardrums, though. I'm done with this. The polluted oxygen spawns on top of the vent and lowers the pressure level so that we could add more oxygen out. And it's going to like 3,000. I gotta stop that. Alright, so we're gonna do another fly. Looks like we ate all the pickled meal lice, which is fine. And let's cook some more. Barbecue is forever. Should be good, should be good. So I could open this. It's not really even a big deal. Because we would do... Well, no, I wouldn't be able to do that. It'd be like this. There we go. And then we would be able to leak it out to here. Oh! He's still wearing his suit. Classic. Alright, not bad, not bad. I mean, this is all CO2 anyway, so grabbing it from here is probably not that big of a deal. I keep pulling items and dropping it though, so removing the CO2 is probably smart. There is way too much CO2 though, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to start skimming this or something. So much CO2. There's so much. Mine this out. I could jump down, then we'll just do this separately. Not bad. Alright, how's the top? They're working on it. Okay, so this is here. This is not gonna run. And we're gonna pull out the gases first. This is oxygen going into here. What actually happens is it gets destroyed. So it should be fine. Ooh, I'm gonna need to mine this out, very likely. I'll preemptively do that now. Okay. Getting some solar panel energy for the gas pump. Got the vacuum coming in. Alright. So it attaches, that attaches. This is somewhat okay. And I think it doesn't work right away. So I think we'll just do 200 for now. Oh, this is 19 Celsius? Why is that cold? What the hell? Oh, this is cold. Why is this cold? Isn't this supposed to be hot? Yeah, this is 90 degrees, dude. What the hell? Yeah, this is 90 degrees. What the hell? How is it that this is only 20 degrees? Is it literally got chilled because of the cold water that I'm sitting on top of? That might literally be it. Oh, look at my desalinator, dude. This shit is hot. Nominal. Wait, there's a status bar now? This building is working as intended. Wait, what? Why does this need to pop up? Nominal. That's kind of weird. What's going on, Philosopher? How are you? I see you over there. Thank you for tuning in, man. What's good? Alright, we'll do that just to touch the tiles. And then we need the battery bank. Pull this out. Alright, so we have some water here. Yeah, we had some bubbles here. Chill down to 7 degrees. It's fine. And how much is this? Alright, we're gonna do this again. It's not gonna do anything at the moment. It should be fine. And then I need the rockets. Oh, I don't have those. Oh, no, I do. It's here, right? Yeah. So I could put this in either or. It's probably going to be on the side. And I'm going to need the steam loader. That's fine, right? In before I mine this tile. What's going on, the Philosopher? How you doing today? How is the Mondays? I see you over there, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, technically, I don't know if that's a big deal. It feels like I should just bop this. Because the steam engine is going to charge the battery every time. That is twice this morning. My PC has shut down on overheating. Just doing email and watching you. I think I have a problem. TJ, when's the last time you dusted your computer? Yeah, blow the dust out. Real guitar knows. It's probably that. And or potentially maybe something that's supposed to cool down your PC is no longer working. So the last time I had my PC shut down was because my CPU fan stopped working. You did that a week ago, and you did that because of the overheating. Okay, so maybe there's a chance something is overheating because your cooling system is just no longer working. Do you know what type of cooling system you have on your CPU? Not your case fans. The fans on the inside of your PC don't mean anything. You're gonna want to probably check out your heatsink. So that is gonna be the big chunk of metal that's right on top of your PC CPU slot. Chances are, though, that's what it is. The thing is, though, is the best way to look at it is getting a hardware temperature monitor for every slot. So your PC temperature of your CPU, your GPU temperature, the temperature around your RAM, if you have anything like that that you could monitor. So I would check that out while your PC is running. That's going to give you an indicator of what's heating up. Depending on which one you need to monitor, there's different programs. You could use Control-Alt-Delete to do your GPU. MSI Afterburner works as well. For your CPU, I use, I think it's called Core Temp. That looks at the temperature of each one of my individual CPU cores. I have a hex core, so I have 6 cores. Oh, you got the Corsair software running. Yeah, so you want to look at everything without anything running. You know, a browser with the stream on, something like emails is going to be very minor, so you keep that rolling. Just don't have any game programs running. And then after that, you want to see the temperature of everything, because basically you're at idle at that state, right? So you want to see at idle what's heating up. You should not have anything over 50 degrees Celsius at idle. It should always be below that. It doesn't matter what type of rig you have. You should never idle above 50. That's a bad sign. There's a lot of water cooling designs. It depends on which one you have. The most common one that a lot of commercial people use for water cooling on their CPU is something called an AIO, all-in-one. That requires no maintenance, and it just works. But of course, there's other ones as well. There's ones you could manually do, right? Some people have a outside of the case regulator instead of the one that connects to the side panel of the fans. Right, there's a lot of different designs for that, depending on how, pricey you want to spend on that. But yeah, you want to check your temps. If you don't, you'll never really know. But you need to check your temps. Oh, this needs power? Aw, damn it, man. Alright, I'm going to pull it from this side. Is this space exposure? No, it's not. Okay, we'll do it like this. And then we're just going to build a power wire through this tile. All right, we got the juice. Let's go, let's go. How much water is this? 66. That's not a lot. We would just do another one. We want to loop the water. That's what we want. We gotta loop the water. Green signal if it's below 24. Nice. Let us know though, TJ. Oh no, he's probably getting hit by an ad. Alright, we chilling over here. We gonna get this, so that's not gonna be too bad. So let's do a 7 here. Gotta wait for the water. Your heatsink liquid cooling system is broke. Doesn't matter if it's pumping, it's broken. 90 Celsius is temperatures where you're breaking your CPU. Honestly, you should not be running your PC at the moment. You should shut it off. Your heatsink is broken. It's never I never hit above 75. To give you an idea. All in one. AIO is all in one. Zero maintenance. Dude, 23% load? Oh, what just happened? Oh, what was this? How did you get here? What? Oh, you climbed in right here, didn't you? God damn it. Okay. That was not supposed to be possible, dude. Alright, man. I'm putting another door here. Oh, what kind of AIO? AMD weirdly targets 90C for some reason. Dude, that's beyond wear and tear, though. At 70, you start getting wear and tear. But around 80 is where it's going to be starting to be like, you have to worry. At 90, your CPU is taking damage. Yeah, your water cooling system is broke. 90C is basically the equivalent of you're running a car with no oil in the engine. Not so much that you need to change your oil, you have no oil in your engine. That's what it's the equivalent of. And it's literally going to be damaging your computer. I'd recommend shutting it off. And you don't want it running right now until you get a new heatsink. It's broke, man. You got to replace your heatsink. It should be below 50. It should be below 50 if you're not using a lot. Yo, man. So I've said what I had to say. Everything I've said is not going to change. That is the problem you're running into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's really hot. It's going to break, and you're going to have to buy a new computer soon. That doesn't matter. The repaste doesn't matter. All that conversation doesn't matter. Your heat sink's broke, man. You should just shut off your PC. Like, it's taking damage every second. The pace doesn't matter. Like, you're literally gonna be breaking your computer right now, man. I fear for your PC. I would just replace it. Something's broke. You have nothing running, but you're air cooled. Yeah, if you have a regular heatsink, it's different. But if you have liquid cooling, you shouldn't be above 30. If you have an idle PC with liquid cooling, you should be below 30 Celsius. That's actually what you should be at. Idle PC liquid cooling, you should be below 30. I idle at 23 when nothing's running. Hope your PC is safe, Mr. TJ, man. We'll see you next time. That's why I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter what he has to check. Like, none of that it has to deal with anything with the problem. The problem has been figured out. He needs a new heatsink. None of that checking stuff was gonna change anything. And it was like, dude, we gotta stop wasting his time, man. He had to shut that off ASAP. What do you guys use to check your temperatures? Depends on which slot you're looking at. If you do Control-Alt-Delete and you go into your Performance tab, you get a couple of information stock on Windows. Right? Task Manager, and you go to Performance. And then sometimes, depending on which slot it is, you'll get a temperature for that. I have it for GPU only. For CPU temps, I have another program. But yeah, it depends. Alright, so we got that. We gotta mine this out. So how much liquid are we at right now? Alright, this is at 100. So this becomes 25 a tile. Okay, we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna have to release a lot of water right now. Circuit is overloaded. It's probably this line, huh? Let's pop that. I'm gonna have to replace that soon. Oh, it's because I'm rock crushing, that's why. And it's probably because of this as well. Yeah, I use core temp as well. Core temp, MSI Afterburner, Task Manager. Those are the three things. I don't run the other two, though. I really just run the Task Manager. Alright. Base is chillin'. Alright, so we got a good amount of water in now, right? Yep, okay. So we're going to cut this pipeline out. And now we're going to reset this. So now all the water is going to be cooled and nothing else. So we're going to be wanting to just cool down all the water so that the aqua tuner could run. And then we're going to generate some steam, which we're going to be able to pump it out. Fun times, fun times. So I will need this, and I will need that. These are going to be priority 9. We're not messing around here. That's the idle work. We're ranching for that. Pretty good. Alright, so let's trim this out. We're going to do these, and then that's going to seal the geyser. In a non-intensive Unity game. 63. Oh, I see you. So that means that... Do you know what temperature it is in your room, Nighthawk? A lot of the times, if you have just a heatsink without the AIO, the temperature of your room is going to influence the inside temperature of your PC a lot. What did he say? Plus 10, plus 20 is normally going to be the temperature inside your computer relative to the outside. I forget what it was. Oh, you're around 78. Yeah, it's kind of warm, man. Yeah, that makes sense why your PC is inside's warm. Relative to the inside, you know, the difference sounds about right. Wait a second. I released all this water? Oh, it's because it's not hot. Alright, we just need the hot water then. We got the water coming in. Oh, and then this is emptying. Oh, this is jammed. Oh, this is not good. I need to actually bop this line. I gotta use this line. The freaking line is jammed right now. Oh shit. How hot is this? 20. Okay, we have time then. Alright, so the idea is run the aqua tuner, generate steam. We have to wait for the line to just empty out. More water's coming. Man, maybe I should use this for something else. Let's put that there then. Alright, and we do need them to continue mining. We gotta do what we gotta do. The pips are chilling. Let's do that. This is open. That's gonna spill into here. That's not bad. Alright, we're gonna mine this. Just to get some iron. Oil is clean. We could mine out the ocean stuff, but I want to keep it there because it's nice and cold. So far, we're doing so good. 16, 17, 18. Oh! Ah, I forgot about this. Ah, okay, we'll go anyway. So, Xandroff, it's time, buddy. We're going to go to the right side. You'll be fine. We have a mask. Yep. Alright, he's going to go do that. And we're out of water again. Classic. This hot yet, man? It's still only 20 degrees. That's doing that. Oh, that's why. It's a little bit heavy. Yeah, I can't really do much about that then. Dude, the water is not hot at all. Yeah, we're just gonna hold into the water like that. Just keep releasing. It shouldn't matter. Oh, it's getting hotter though. Let's go. That's what we need, the hot temps. Back into the saltwater. Ranch, farm, building, mouth, breather, core. Okay, we take the saltwater. Why not? Alright, we're just going to hold on to the water here in case I want to research. Alright, he's doing his thing. I need to give him his suit. Oh. Ah. It's that weird glitch. I thought it would be fixed by now. Oh, Steam doesn't What do you mean? There's no Steam here. We literally see Steam right here, though. How is it that I haven't found Steam yet? That's kind of weird. Well, I guess I gotta wait. Dude, the water just leaves, man. Dupe access? Oh, maybe that is why. That could be a reason, because I do have a locked door right here. That could be a reasoning why, yeah. Alright, come on, what's happening here? Is the water just leaving immediately? Like, I'm just trying to heat it up, man. It should be 2 passes, right? Actually, I'm not even sure. let's do another reset then, because we're just going to need the water. None of it loops. Okay, some of it does. I see why. Most of the water would just go through one loop, and then it's cold enough to leave. Okay. We'll eventually get steam. 80 degrees. It's climbing. We'll get some more water coming in. That's a lot of water coming in here. Alright, now the pipeline's empty. I could do this. Should be fine. $96. Oh, I need to bop the power line. Because I can't have this pump. I want the steam to be a little bit hotter so that it doesn't break in my pipes. Yep. Alright, so there's insulated gas. I will want this here. Alright, there it is. Steam. It is access. Alright, so let me pause. Let me do this. Alright. What? Gas cargo? Steam engine? Steam? Wait, what? We have access. Okay, maybe you need to have it pumped into a pipeline. Maybe we just have to pump it into the pipeline. So we're gonna wait for the steam to get a little bit hotter. And then we'll turn it on for a second, have it go into the rocket, and then hopefully that's choosable right here. So we're just waiting for the gas temps. Not bad. I want it a little bit hotter. Oni's playing with my feelings. It really does, man. They playing games with my heart. 1, 2, 3. All right, we get this. We're not going to scan that, though. All right, the interior should be done. Effectively, I don't think there's much we really need for that. We have no pickled meal lice. Let's do 10. The water's come in. Nice. 120. I want to get it to 130 first. If possible, if I want to get it to 140, that'd be nice. The temperature of the steam's not going to matter. I just don't want it to break in the pipe. Ooh, and look at that. The CO2 here is starting to clear out. Oh, that's such a great feeling. CO2 over here is clearing out. For the first time. Water bubbles. 130, 140. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, there's no temp check. It just goes through every time. Okay, so this is at good temps. Alright, so I think this is all we need to do. Do that. And then I should just be able to select it. Dude! Hello? Hello? Okay, man. Okay, we're not gonna get the steam rocket today. What the hell is this? This is steam. But it's not here. Oh, there it is. You have to put it in storage. Is that what it is? We need it to have the steam in storage? That can't be what it is, right? Alright, so I don't want to fill this too much, just because I know it's going to become a problem. What's maximum steam? Oh, it doesn't give me how much fuel it needs? Oh, dude, I wish we had that information. Like, how much fuel can it hold in kilograms? Well, like, what's the max? How come that's not a thing that I could look up? How come that's not a thing I could look up? What the hell is this? I thought it... Oh, I see it. 150. It's right here. It's 150. There it is. Okay, so I could go up to 100. That's not too bad then. We're fine, we're fine. I don't think we are worried about landing and doing the double boosts. Right? This is just going to be a single mission. I think. I believe it will. Yeah, it's not going to be that bad. Alright, so we'll just fill up the 150 and we'll be set. 900 kilograms is base game vanilla. Ah, I see. That's what it is. I see you over there, geek. Ghost Rider, man. You know the answer now. You got your mind on the vanilla game. $100. We got the oxygen. We got that. We gotta get some food. And then we're gonna need another pilot. So, who knows how to drive? Xandroff and fake humanoid. He has piloting skill of 1. Alright, man, he's gonna learn how to drive today. That was the last steam rocket I had, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Seems legit. Seems legit. Seems legit. Oh, we put the pickled meal lice outside? Nice. Nah. The toilet is fine. We have 148 kilograms. You could see the arrow. We have at least half the uses. So I'm not going to chance it. I will need the power outlet fitting here, though. I didn't think about that, but I do want this. No, right? So... Oh, I filled up the steam. That's so bad. All right, we're going to cut this. And then we're going to have to connect this. And then we're going to have to cut this line. This is to prevent us from having to repair as often. And the only tile we'll repair is this. I forgot to cut it. Feels bad. All right, all the steam's in the cargo. We're just going to hold it there for now. And technically, this means we're ready to launch. Once this is built, we get the pickled meal inside. We're going to be visiting the Titan planet. Let's go, boys. Let's go, let's go. It is gonna be time. Alright, so we do that. Mine these. Do that on that side. This. Oh, look at that. Oh, I have scanning on. No, don't scan the meteors, man. Stop this. How much calories is this? 13,000. Let's get a little bit more. Oh, no, I bopped this guy, which is not going to happen. And fake humanoid. There we go. Alright, not bad. Got some idle dupes. Not too worried about that, though. Alright, so we got to here. Okay. I was thinking that we were going to do arbor trees on the side. Wild plant them. And I was thinking that's probably going to be pretty nice. But then I feel like we're going to have something here. So maybe we won't do the arbor trees yet. This guy's done. He's coming home. I did. We found one hatch. That's all we found. And then with that one hatch, though, we created a family. We brought the species back from extinction with just one of them. Imagine that was how easy it was to bring back extinct species. You just needed one of them, not even two. All you need is one sometimes. But yeah, we got the hatches. We got the egg set up. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I just need to get a evolution chamber to move out any sages or steel hatches, smooth hatches that we were, you know, get lucky to get. We need a mosquito and amber, dude, man. What is amber? Take the coal. Amber is a type of resin, right? And it's basically what, tree sap? What is amber, dude? I'm not actually familiar with what that is. Life finds a way. Okay, seems legit. Seems legit, seems legit. Still at 7. Yo, man, where's my cook? Oh, there he is. Not bad, not bad. Got the suits. Life finds a way. Simple as that, man. Simple as that. Alright, let's go. So we're going to go to here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're going to go to here. This is going to be fake humanoid. And the moment he wakes up, we are going to the planet Titan. And we're going to find out what's on that planet. Alright, we're carrying another pickled meal lice, so we're just going to do that really fast. Come on, Meemaw, get out of here. Meemaw's idle! Aw, you bastard, get out of here. And now we launch it. Do you know what that quote is from 2LC? Life finds a way. Isn't that the proper quote? It's life, comma, life finds a way. Isn't that from a book? Not a movie. Alright, let's see how much of the steam actually touches the tiles. It kinda touches the tiles on the side. Alright, there's barely any heat transfer then. So you don't know then. It's from Jurassic Park. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to rely on the old movie. The one old movie that I know of. That was Jeff Goldblum. Ah. I see. I see. So that was from Jurassic Park. Did, damn, what's his name? The guy from Parks and Rec that played, the same role. What's his name? God damn it. Chris Pratt. Did he say that line too? I wonder if that's something that's going to be tied to the character or the actor. That's actually kind of interesting. I think he did it in the new one. Ah, so they just take it for the character. You guys ever hear about how it's like sometimes the actors that are really good might do a little bit of ad-libbing? And, you know, sometimes they come out with like a really good like quote or something like that. Oh, Crisp Rat. Yo, feels bad. Feels bad about the names. Oh, he didn't actually say it though. Yeah, man. I think that was a good move. Some movies, man, we're gonna need a bigger boat. You know, man. It's literally you just quote it and people know it. I even know we're gonna need a bigger boat one. That's from Jaws, baby. That's the reason why I don't know how to swim. Yo, man, there's always sharks in the water. Watch out, boys. There's always sharks in the water. We gon' need a bigger boat. Alright, mine that. Actually, no, we'll mine this first. Hopefully that's fine. Probably want to drain the oil on the side. Spills down. So this is hot salt water. We're gonna move that in soon. Now I'm curious, is this getting hotter? Oh, it is! Oh, dude, the heat's moving up. This is bad. The heat's moving up. This tile used to be at 99 degrees. I remember because it was the iron ore before the granite. This used to be at 99 degrees. Oh no, bro. George is gonna get cooked. We gotta save George before he dies. Oh man, how is this 70 degrees? Oh, is it literally from the abyssalite right here? That's actually not bad if that actually is cooling this down. It's way too hot down here though. Alright, so of course we're gonna keep on doing this. 30 kilograms of steam. I might just use steam rockets right now. All because of the one mosquito. Okay. Couple of batteries. Outside of that, we're doing all right. This is going to split. Some of the steam is going to cool down. I don't have a colony on the moon. All the slicksters broke out finally. They all got stuck here earlier because of the drowning glitch. They're all right here still. All the slicksters. Oh my god. Dude, there's literally dozens of them in this one tile. They're just getting bopped, dude, by the water. Look at that liquid lock, man. But the moon's chilling. The moon's chilling. We gotta come back though. Grab all the oil. Y'all know how it is. Gonna have to grab the oil, boys. That's not Earth. We're on Earth. What the hell is this? I'm on Earth. Why the hell is that over there? This is gonna take 3 cycles. Okay. Alright, so right now, just because we can, might as well do an arbitrary farm. I probably want to use this space for something. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do an arbitrary design. Oh man, I just got caught in a coughing fit. I think I muted in time though. Always lucky. Alright, so I think this is good enough space. This is potentially going to be for another ranch. And then we're going to do some arbitrary planning on the side. Temperature should be just about the same. Arbor trees are a little bit weird though, right? So let's say we want to use this setup. It's likely that we're going to probably want to use this ladder set. And we're probably just going to have tiles here. Right? So we're probably going to follow the pattern. This would be a cap. And then we just remove the ozone. Now, the one thing we could actually add for this is Sweepy. I don't know if I want to do it, because we could do it so that... We could do it two ways. We put a Sweepy here, or we put auto sweepers, so that every time we chop the trees, we just sweep it out. And then we use that for the ethanol. Yep, meteor showers is fine. 2.5. Research. Let's grab miniaturization. I might as well start using this if we have idleness. And I guess we just need to start mining out the map. Like, realistically, that's probably what we do. Alright, let's mine this out. Mining into here is probably not bad. This spills out into here. Oh, that would have been... Maybe we spill it out into here. Sounds like fracking. Nah. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, dupes, if they're idle, they could work on that, doing the rad bolt stuff. Unrefrigerated food. Yeah, so we have plastic. And... Well... I'm thinking we could change up the size of the rooms on this right side. It's a little bit of a weird thing to consider, but I think I might want to do that. So we do showers here, and then we do another bedroom here. Yeah, we'll get ready for that. How do you manage that temperature of the open base like that? I manage the temperature of the oxygen, if that makes sense. So when I have an open base like this, right, the heat that I get is from things that generate heat, or if I build a tile from something hot, right? So because I was pulling some igneous rocks from the bottom of the map, the temperature got moved up. But what I do is I cool down my oxygen, because if the oxygen is cool... Oh, my oxygen is not cool right now, though. No, my oxygen isn't cool enough. Alright, so what I will do then is... Let's cut this. Because I want to cool down the oxygen a little bit more. So I cool down my oxygen so that when you distribute the oxygen, it cools down the area. That's basically what I'm doing. I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully that does. Because if you cool down the oxygen, and then your dupes breathe it in, and then you add more cool oxygen in, it's going to slowly chill it down. But of course, that is very passive cooling, if that makes sense. Because it's not aircon, like we're used to in real life. Because once you pressurize, you're not going to become, you know, it's not going to become cooler. You're doing the cooling loop. I'm doing that as well. I'm just cooling my oxygen first, and then using the gas to distribute the cool. That way I don't have to have a long pipe segment, if that makes sense. Now, there are different ways to do cooling, though. So if you want to learn some of the different ways, this is a more long-term, slow, passive management. We could show you how to do a very minor but fast cooling method. So that is, you know, the slow method with cooling up the oxygen. If you need to cool down an area specifically, like, let's say that you want to grow a plant, but it's a little bit too hot, and you want to cool it down so that you could actually have it in the temperature range. One of the easiest ways to do that is using a temp shift plate and building with ice. So right here, we're going to build it right here. Because this is at 37 degrees. It's a little bit too warm compared to the area around it that's green. So I'm going to cool down this layer. And I'll show you what that does. Now, for the most part, cooling loops are fine. I do the oxygen distribution. Other buildings that do that is this, if you happen to have it. Anti-entropy thermal nullifier. You feed this hydrogen, and it chills the area around the building. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Sometimes it's just luck of the draw. Like, you're not always going to get this. right? Sometimes if you just get a cold water geyser, you don't have to worry about that at all, right? So sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Be like that though sometimes. Sometimes it's just getting lucky. But yeah, cooling loop is the staple. The only thing about the cooling loop is how you distribute the cold energy. That's going to be something you could probably make a little bit more efficient. Like the design to chill the aqua tuner isn't going to make it more efficient. How you build the pipeline is though. So if you're worried about that, keep that in mind. All right, we're going to do the ice. Nope, one more delivery. All right, so we just built an ice temp shift plate. So the temp shift plate is made out of ice. If you're not familiar with the temp shift plate building, it basically averages out all the tiles in this range where the temp shift plate is in the center of. So the 8 tiles around the temp shift plate. So that means that this space will get immediately chilled. And it melts the ice as a result, right? Because it's above 0. And look at the temperature drop. Immediately, I'm paused right now. In a split second, we drop from 37 to 28. So now, I'm going to go back down to 1x speed, and you can see the cold water do its job. Now, right here, this is a bubble of CO2. It's blocking the water from spreading. But as the water spreads, you can see that the water is maintaining the low temperature, and it's cooling down the area. This is a very quick and easy way to cool down and spot chill a small zone so that you could kind of temper it a little bit more to your liking. So if you're, want to cool down an area for planning, this is a very good method if you're wanting to explore into a hot area. One of the things you could do is build a temp shift plate where it's a little bit too hot to chill it down, and then just keep building more and keep pushing out. Because the water is going to hold a lot of thermal energy, and it's going to, want to chill everything down. That way you could explore a little bit deeper. You could also use this method as a way to just melt ice immediately, instead of having to wait for it to naturally melt. You could see the cold energy becoming a little bit better. It's already green right here. Used to be orange. So this is a very good method to spot cool. So this is a faster method. This is a slower method. And of course, if you have, these guys are pretty good, the Wheezeworts. Now, if you're curious, there is a gas version of the cooling loop, the thermal regulator, and then there's the aqua tuner. If you're curious about efficiency, the aqua tuner is always going to be better. No matter how many thermal regulators you build, it's never really going to be as efficient. And it's just, it's just the limitations of the building. So the AQ, thermal aqua tuner, aqua, water, only way to do it. Vanilla ice, baby. I see a mine builder. Dude, I feel like... Have you guys ever heard the saying that if you're famous for too long, you start to be seen in a bad light? No matter how famous, how good of a person you are, you will eventually, get put in a bad light if you're famous for long enough. I feel like the one-hit wonders people potentially live the best life then. They get the one hit, make a lot of cash, and then they're out of the limelight, and they kind of just enjoy it. Unless they wanted the attention, which is a lot different. Wait. Oh, my ice is spilling over. Ah, shit. Yeah, they radiate the dupes now. I put them next to the bed. Yeah, they do. Technically, though, you're just sanitizing the dupes. Nothing wrong with a little bit of sanitization. Oh, we just got water here. God damn it. Oh, he has 2 hits. I didn't know the other one. Alright, boys, we're going to come out with another pro tip. After we mop this, we're going to do another pro tip. Are we there yet? Oh, 0.8 cycles. Okay, we're almost there. I want to see the surface, man. The Titan planet. So if you didn't know, we're playing on a modded asteroid that's supposed to replicate Earth and Earth's solar systems. So this is Earth and Earth's moon. And then we have Titan, one of the moons of Jupiter. And then Ganymede, one of the moons of Saturn. So we're on a weird playthrough, if you're wondering what's going on with that. Oh, oh no, bro. I forgot to give him the gas mask. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wake up, wake up. What are you doing? Get the mask, dude. Wake up. Why are you suffocating and not gonna wear the mask? Come on, man. Tick, 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 tick. You got this, buddy. You're just gonna keep sleeping? Nah, man. Get up, get up, get up. Put the mask on. What are you doing? Hey, stupid. Come on, man. Damn, these dupes. These dupes, man. They should ignore their schedule if they're suffocating. That's just, you know, how that should work. Alright, so there is a upside here. I have 30 kilograms inside. I'm just gonna bop the building. That's gonna release the oxygen. Alright, we're alive, boys. That's actually why I brought the oxygen mask stocks inside. We get to hold oxygen inside, which is pretty nice. And then we just rebuild it back. Let's go, boys. We're alive. Gotta find out if Thanos is at the Titan moon. Ah, shit. We're gonna find out today, boys. Oh, you see this yellow alert? This is a glitch, by the way. This yellow alert is a glitch. I thought they fixed this. You see the yellow alert notification? It's only inside the rocket. But that shouldn't happen anymore. Alright, let me fix it really quick. So, fake humanoid. There we go. So I got rid of the yellow alert. So that's a glitch that shouldn't happen. Looks like it still exists. Come on, man. 0.4? Oh, it takes us even longer when he starts driving? Come on. Alright, man. We need you to chill. No one's mopping. Aw, man. The water is just... Man, no one gives a damn, huh? At least it's chilled the area down. Only good thing. Only good thing about that. It's chilled out the area. If my dupes are being a little bit problematic, I'm probably going to do a weird design then. It would probably be here that I would want to cap it and use this as my design. The slobs. Oh, this guy has a suit on for no reason. There we go. Been mopping. 0.3. Come on. Why is that taking so long? Alright, we're gonna do the showers. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's probably gonna be my design. No, this doesn't work, right? I have to do it differently. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 4. We could do it like this, but I think I move it out, yeah. Maybe we get 6 of them instead. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2... Alright, so it's 2, 2, and 2. If I want, I do a 1 space gap, 1 space gap. That's a 1 space gap. And then we have that. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have this. Okay. Park signs need a floor. Park signs need a floor. I wish they did it, man. Invalid build location. They should allow you to flip this upside down and hang it from the ceiling. They should make it like an arrow pot, man. That'd be tight. Alright, so we're gonna do it like this. 1, 2, so it's gonna be here. And then it's gonna be here. And then it's gonna be here and here. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll let them rock that, and then that's it. Those are going to be my natural tiles, and then we'll put a part sign in here. Alright, we're going to have to wait. 0.2. Alright, that's going to be what we wait for. Let's mop this. My dupes are struggling with the mop job. If it was upside down, it would say crap instead of park. It's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. I wouldn't mind it if it actually said that. Aw, crap. 50 seconds. All right, man. It's time to see what's on Planet Titan. Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mocha, Mad Life. What are you guys doing in here? Oh, you guys are making seal too? Oh, you guys are rude, dude. You even brought salt? Jesus Christ. Alright, man, we grounded. This is grounded! Oh my god, they still choose to eat inside? That's Jane. That's actually Jane. Yeah, man, Mocha brought salt, dude. She's been there a minute. She has been there a minute. We're here, boys. Titan. All right, let's see what the planet has in store. Let's go, boys. Oh, okay. Negative 150 degrees natty gas. They gave us the Abyssalite here. There's literally nothing for me to look at. There's literally nothing for me to look at. I like, what the hell is this? I don't even know how long it is. It goes down to here. Yo, man, this is kind of scary, man. My screen's all dark. All right, man, we got to do what we got to do. So we got to deploy the rover. We're going to go on the top side. It's empty. What the hell is this? It's actually just empty. What the hell is this? So the problem with this is that since I can't mine anything, I can't move the rover. Wow, that's ultimate meme, dude. That's actually ultimate meme. I can't really move the rover because he doesn't have move 2. Oh, shit, fam. I think I got a meme strat, though. Yeah. I can do the airflow right here. Alright, what's the navigation for this guy? Alright, he could go up these 2 hills. Oh, we got land, boys. All the methane is melting, though. The granite at 200 degrees is not enough. Alright, man, I think it's a good chance that we're not going to find reed fiber here. This is way, way far from the actual... this is way off from the temperature range we need to be at. Does anyone even have super duper hard digging skill? Yeah, we have it. I have someone that could mine through obsidian and diamond. Abyssalite is a tier before that, so we're good. I just have to land them, right? And get the rocket platform set up. Yo, man, don't call it meth. It's natural gas. Come on now. The methane becomes natural gas. They don't think it be like it is. Oh, Mama heard me say natural gas. Shovels? No way. We get shovels here. We get the little shovel babies. Oh, shit. What is this? What kind of map is this? Alright, so there's the benefit of shovels. They will outline the map for you. Anytime you can click on one, click on show navigation, and you can kind of see the outline of the map. So these tiles are likely going to be abyssalite right here, just because of how it's kind of like this. This is awkward right here. No, this is a pocket. That means this has to be an air pocket, right? Because I'm looking at these circles. These have to be air pockets. What happened, yo, man? Oni started lagging. We're playing a text-based game now. It's very text-based. This could be the lava right here, because you see this? Because technically, if this is abyssalite, they can't go below it. So this being abyssalite kind of makes sense. They can't go through obsidian. So something like this could be just a geyser. Because it's square. These look like magma pockets, though. It doesn't tell me what type of core it is. It says it's Titan. It just says Titan. I don't know what kind of core it has. I actually just don't know. Alright, Mr. Rover. What can we do? Now, I could build this up here. And then I could climb up top. And then I could build one here, I think. Alright, we got these little mounds right here. This looks oddly shaped, man. And the fact that this and this looks like the same shape kind of feels awkward. Like, what is this weird shape? Why is it a mirror of that? Okay. Leave that alone. We're going to empty this out so that we just eat that. We're going to want to deliver that. A lot of CO2 in here we're going to have to take care of. Alright, so the CO2 rocket. I don't think there's much we could really do with the CO2 rocket anymore. We could go bottom left to scan, I guess. Left side scan, there's 2 small scans. Or we could get rid of the CO2 rocket and upgrade it to a steam engine. That could be something we could do right now. I could keep the CO2 to go to the moon. It's literally right here. But yeah, next we're going to go to Ganymede. That's more likely to give us, you know, some stuff. Wait. Extremely cold. To help you in your planetary conquests, you have your habitable rocket that will provide you with valuable resources. Is there a rocket that's supposed to be here? Oh, it worked. Nice. Okay, we can go to this side. Oh, and now we're out of airflow. Okay, I could get rid of that. I guess I could get rid of this too. This is really the only one I need. It's touching the ceiling and raining back down into liquid methane. Ah, the circle of life. Hit the ground, touch the sky. Alright, so we got that. So we want to go... This comes up. I need this one. Yeah, that's my limit. And then after that, I get a little bit more vigilant. Oh, a geyser. Hey, look at this. We got a geyser, boys. Oh, this is hot, though. Oh, man. That's going to take a... Oh, no, this is already at 8 kilograms. Yeah, it's going to be kind of rough for that guy. And then I'll probably want to airflow down there, just so that we force the rover to run down. And then we can try to go up and down this way. Alright, so this guy's coming back home. He should be fine. Yeah, let's speed this up. Just what you needed. Add a gas geyser. I know, right? Man. Alright, alright. Waiting for this to be built, sure. Outside of that, I don't really need to tap into this yet. The oil here is fine as well. I could get some more reservoirs. I don't think it's necessary, though. So from this part, what do? We could try to chill the bottom of the map. That could be a play. In space, you don't need a cup to drink. That's one of the things I've always thought it was weird. Oh. Have you guys ever heard of the argument for Thor's hammer? If you fight Thor in outer space, you can lift this hammer, regardless of if you're worthy. Because in outer space, there's no gravitational pull, so what is it going to do? It doesn't do anything. I was like, wait, hold up. Is that how that works? And apparently that's how that works. It's one of the weirdest concepts I've never really thought about. Yeah, it's super loophole. No, so what happens is that in one of the comic books, someone fights Thor in space and steals his hammer. And that's exactly what they did. If there's nothing to pull on the gravity, anyone could lift a hammer in space. And I was like, yo, that is jank. That is jank. That shouldn't be how that works, but apparently it is. So, you know what, man? It is what it is. Yeah, he fought the Red Hulk. And then he picked up the hammer and Thor was like, you're not worthy. He's like, so what? We're in space. It doesn't matter. Nezzle Dan, what's good? Mama's the best, man. I don't think that's right. It was Red Hulk versus Thor. Red Hulk versus Thor. But if you're in space and there's nothing to pull gravity from, what is it pulling inertia from? How much fertilizer you got? Not enough. About 3 tons. I got 1 printing pod reward for it. Outside of that, we got this amount. Trace amounts of fertilizer. Not really a lot. But yeah, it was a weird concept, man. I was checking that out. I was like, what the hell is this? I was kind of like, this is kind of jank, man. Infinite inertia means it can't be moved. I guess I could see what you're saying. But yo, man, that's not how they actually described it in the comic books. So I don't know what to tell you, man. No, we don't need that. We're using a steam rocket. Steam rockets don't need fertilizer. I'm already got the Titan. Oh, shit! What is this? What is happening? Jesus Christ, Rover, what'd you do? Gravity doesn't do anything. Inertia, like from Juggernaut. I think he farts a lot off stream. I see you over there. Dude, look at this liquid methane, man. Yeah, it's turning into gas. God damn. Yeah, this is pressurized now. 100%. That looks like a sore spot on the moonlit. It does. It really does. We angered the Oni gods, man. It's crazy how this side has like only 1,000. This is in grams on this side. They write comics, so you do whatever they want. I see you over there. It does make sense in regard to physics. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, it was kind of jank. I think when that episode came out, a lot of people were mad. Some people were like, but he's the Hulk. He should be able to lift up the hammer. He's actually strong enough. And some people were like, that doesn't matter. Strength doesn't mean anything to Thor's hammer. There was arguments about that. There was, man. People were talking about that. But he's the Hulk. Like, oh man, that doesn't really matter. He has to be worthy. 3.2. I reject your reality and substitute my own. The Thor's hammer is weird. The Thor's hammer is weird, man. What Joel near? I reject your reality and substitute my own. I see you guys over there. Have you guys ever heard of the story of Thor? Thor's story is man. It's an interesting story. It's an interesting story. Thor's story is basically the equivalent of, man, Superman. Oh man, that's some DC stuff right there. Yep. Thor's story is interesting because it's like, the best way to put it, it's like entitlement. Well, actually, I can't do this yet. I got to do my pipes. We need this. Yeah, we need to do that before anything else. Isn't it based on someone real? No. So the Thor story is, I don't know if it's based on someone real. It's probably, you know, not close to being based on someone real because I don't know a thunder god. Oh, the mythos. Is it based on the mythos? So it's basically, Thor has no power. He is just a normal Asgardian. He doesn't actually have anything special about him. That's the crazy thing. The hammer makes him a god. And any power that he naturally has comes from his dad. It's literally, he inherited everything. And that's why he struggles with finding himself to be worthy. He knows this and he understands it. Yet, he can't really do much about it. Because he understands that at the end of the day, he didn't work for any of it. He just happened to get it. It's kind of interesting, man. And that's why he struggles. Because it's like, do you know what's the name of the power that Thor wields? It's called the Odin Force. His dad's name is Odin. His dad set him up and just gave him god status, basically. Now, of course, there was trials that he did to become Thor, and when he became Thor for the first time, when he fought that beast in Asgard. I forgot what that beast was called. But for the most part, man, that's the major overarching like thing about Thor. He's trying to live up to his potential, for lack of better words. The Odin Force, yeah, basically what it is. That was the movie, man. That was because wasn't he supposed to get overweight for the movies? I remember that, man. The fat Thor. He just sat there with no shirt on with beer belly. But yeah, the Thor story, it's interesting, man. You get to see how he kind of rationalizes everything, how he gets out of that, how he sees himself worthy when he starts to see himself as worthy. A lot of good stories, man. A lot of different angles. That's why I kind of like it, man. Alright, so 2 more cycles, and then we're going to refill, and then we're going to go to here. Hopefully, we get stuff that we need. Because at the end of the day, that's kind of what we want right now. We need stuff. Miss Thor is a much better Thor. Are you talking about... Damn, what was her name? I forget her name. I think Thor's power comes from his hammer and the belt, which were both gifted by Odin. The belt. The belt. Jane? I'm not 100% sure for Yalzi. He might be right. But yeah, it was basically just given by his dad. And the power that's behind it is from his dad. It's crazy, man. The Odin Force. That's why a lot of times you hear Odin, you know, say Odin's, or hear Thor say Odin's name. By Odin's beard. I see you, Nezaldam. I see you over there. $1.6. All right. So we'll get our showers up right now. And then after we do that, we'll probably move the beds over. And then I think we're going to do a meal haul here. Shouldn't be a big deal. We don't really need to do it either. And I think... we could start doing plastic. Yeah, I guess we'll turn that back on again. Since we have a lot of oil coming from here now. And then that way we'll use up the oil. It wouldn't be that bad. In Norse myth, he is the second powerful god. Also, 2 goats that could fly. And can cook his goats to guess. And the goats come back to life the next day. Strange myth. Yo, man. Norse mythos. Norse mythos. I want to get Thor and Tarzan together and see which Jane wins. Yo, man, what about Spider-Man? Mary Jane. Does it count if it's her last name? Wait. That's a first name, right? Mary Jane? That's a first name? Isn't it Mary Jane Watson? That's her full name, right? I forget if that was her full name or not. MJ, yes. Michael Jordan. MJ's the first name. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do infinite storage right here, because we can. Mary Jane Watson. Yo, man. All I gotta say is... anytime, man, I hear about the trials and tribulations of superheroes, it's kind of like, man, I'm kind of happy I'm not a superhero. Go through a lot of stuff, man. I think Thursday comes from one of his goats. Wow. Thor's Day is Thursday. I see you guys over there, man. I see you guys. We'll put this here. All right. And we gotta get the showers here, and then we gotta go here. We could also just do these two. Nah, I'll wait till we decon those. Alright, use iron. Okay, so how does this want to work? The intake is clean water. So that means I do this. And then the outtake is dirty water. Ah, so this goes like this actually. And I have to cut this line. Because this comes down, comes up. Alright, that's going to be the design. Everything should work. We got to move a pip inside. The doors are there, so this should be good. Let's grab the Joya seeds. And then we could also like hang stuff if we want to. So we have 4 tiles for planning, and then I need to get a park sign here. Pips in, boys. Nice. Alright, we got the seeds. He could actually plant both of these and not be worried because there's no crops nearby, so it doesn't matter the order for the right side. Same thing on the left once these 2 right ones are planted. Actually, he could probably plant all 4. There's probably no downside to it. There's no crops nearby, so he should be golden. Grab this, grab that. Yeah, Thursday. I don't know the Norse myth very well, just a little. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Thursday is Thursday. Who would have thought? Did Thor always party on the Thursdays? That would be great, man. Dude, they should. Did they have that line in Civil War? Dude, that would have been great, man. Avengers Civil War. He's got Fat Thor. Yo, man, it's Thursday. I'm chilling. Oh, man. That would have been funny, man. Oh, we're back? We're back. Okay, so steam temps are all right. Temperature here is fine. Let's go pump. Alright, steam engine time. Let's go into here. Oh, wait, what? I'm telescoping? Oh, I'm scanning all the way that far, man. We got the range. The Androff got me. Let's deliver a suit here. This needs to be ungrounded. This needs to be cleaned. This is fine. A little bit of CO2. Xandroff's handling it. Nice. Alright. This is at... Oh, it's taking some time. We have enough steam, though. But we gotta go to Ganymede. I want to see what's there. So we're gonna stop by Ganymede today. I am gonna be doing that before we wrap up today, so... I really, really want to see what's on there. I'm thinking that's actually gonna be where we get reed fiber. I'm hoping we get reed fiber. I don't want to do a no reed fiber run. That would suck. We could do it, though. It's just... I don't want to deal with that. Halfway there. This should be... Oh, you know what I'll do? This is empty. Did we make... I guess I could make some more. Sunday Soul, Monday is Manny, Tuesday is Tyr, Wednesday is Odin. Oh, it's because you go Woden. Interesting. Thor Thursday, Frida. Oh, it's Freya Friday. Saturday to Saturn. Interesting. That is interesting. Marvel has only a very basic understanding of Norse mythology. For anyone from Scandinavia watching those movies is pretty cringe. Yep, I believe that. I feel like it's the same thing with how American people deal with cultural food. The best example with that would be how Mexican food is very different from like Tex-Mex and actual authentic Mexican food. It's kind of like that. Like, you kind of have to put it in its own category. At least I feel like it should be. Alright, so I'm gonna wait for a couple of pickled meal mice. And then we'll get this shower room soon. Three, we have 2 more. Watered down easier for mass consumption. Yeah, but you get the runs, man. Every time I go to Taco Bell, dude. Something's about Taco Bell, man. Something about it. I gotta go to the restroom afterwards. I don't know why. Oh, this is low priority, that's why. There we go. That was... We got 1 more. I really want to get this delivered. Xandroff is doing it. Oh, isn't Xandroff isn't... Oh, Xandroff could drive this. Nice. And we're going here. Crew, launch. Oh, wait. Cancel launch. Cancel launch. We need this. We need the rover, dude, ASAP. What are we doing here? Come on, guys. We need the rover. Alright, this is grounded, so you don't use this. This is charging, which is nice. They promised a melting pot. That's all they promised. 75, need a little bit more. Damn, your 5th grade teacher told that to you? Damn, man. Teacher's ruthless, man. Let's go, let's go. Nice. Landers ready. Waiting for the crew. Oh, we had to build it? Oh, always lucky. I thought we just had to supply. Now let's go. Alright, we're not gonna mess this up again. We'll give them the mask ASAP. This is not grounded. Good stuff. No restrictions. Alright. So he's gonna drive faster. Hopefully we got something at Ganymede that helps us out. Largest moon, the entire solar system, a lot of water. Reed fiber, man. Let's go. Be like that sometimes, geek. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, some of them are showering. Hey, we got the nature reserve. Let's go. Got the room bonus, guys. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we still gotta get more ranch rooms up. Some of the water's on the floor still. We could temper the batteries so that we just melt some ice. Ah, I see, I see. Sometimes you gotta tell it how it is. No Loki Day. That's why Loki was mad to Thor, probably. Come on, man. Maybe he doesn't get a day named after him, but he gets slang. You know how many people say the word low-key? Yo, man, low-key, man. The cool people, man, with the slang. Hey, man, low-key? That movie was not that good. Don't tell other people I said that, though. It'll be stuff like that, man. Yo, man, low-key? I don't think I like Thor. Thor doesn't have his own show, that's true. It should meet his sister, Heike. Isn't that the name? Well, it's not Heike, it's Helki, right? Or Helgi? Damn it. What was the name of the sister in Ragnarok? I forget her name. It did start with the letter H. Is Loki really a Junheim? Oh, her name was just Hel. I thought it was Helga. My bad, my bad. Wait, is Loki really from Junheim? Frost giants? He's small though. Hela is a sister. Oh. He is the son of the frost giants, but he's not a frost giant. He just looks regular, dude. Or is that because he could shapeshift, and because of that he shapeshifts to look like a regular person? Is that what it is? I could believe that if that was the case. Because he's always transforming into something else. His mom taught him magic. When he gets cold, he turns blue. Okay. I don't know who Loki's mom is. I really don't. Not from the Marvel comic universe. Freya? Is that Norse mythology? Is that Marvel? Or is that both? Dude, I don't know of Freya. Like, Freya is like, has to be like a minor character then. I don't know her at all, man. Alright, we're gonna move the beds over. Oh, we have plastic now, right? You know what time that is? Comfy bedtime. Google for the win. Sometimes you gotta Google it. Dude, I remember when I was in middle school. I was in 7th grade. And I remember back then in 7th grade, oh, that's kind of wild. I was an honors student, right? So I was kind of smart, not really. And I remember one time, one of my classes made all the honor students sit in the same side of the class so we would hang out with each other forcefully. I remember one time, the honor students, and I was partaking in the conversation, we were talking about how the phrase Google it is becoming like a verb. Like the word Google and stuff like that. And it's like, it's insane because it's like, dude, 100%, that's exactly what it became. And that was 20 years ago, dude. Jesus Christ, I'm old. Back in 7th grade, 20 years ago, man. Holy shit. We were talking about how Google it was going to become like a verb. Oh, man. And it's very true, man. We use that word all the time. Yo, man, just Google it. Just Google it. We gotta drop the dispensers here. That way we'd start sweeping. Odin used a permanent spell that made Loki look like an Asgardian, and only when he touched a frost giant or the artifact, his skins turn blue. Oh, interesting. Is Loki always the same character? Or is it like a title? That's actually what I'm not familiar with, because one time I saw a female Loki and I was like, what the hell? Is this right? I was like, wasn't Loki a dude? Or maybe it's like a title like Captain America. It's just like a mantle. And then you could have, what's his name? Billy? Captain America's childhood friend. And I think his name is Billy. Oh, that's multiverse. Loki don't even keep the being humanoid. He's been everything, including a horse, if I recall correctly. He does a lot of weird stuff, man. Is that because, wouldn't Odin's dad do that? I mean, Odin's dad. Wouldn't Thor's dad, Odin, do that as well? Like, mess around and shapeshift? Or am I thinking of someone else? I might be thinking of Zeus. Multiverse. I see you guys. He was even Thor in a universe. Oh, it's weird. Oh, dude. I saw a quick snapshot of a Deadpool comic, and I thought it was hilarious, dude. Oh my god. So Deadpool gets hit with gamma radiation and becomes the Hulk. And what they do is they send him back in time. So he is Hulk and Deadpool. So he's both heroes combined. And he went back in time because someone sent him back in time because they couldn't fight him. And you know what happened, dude? Everyone knows who Deadpool is, right? He's a meme. He's a troll. He went back in time and he ruined everyone's origin story. Oh my god, it was hilarious. So he's Deadpool, right? He breaks out to the fourth wall. He knows how everyone got their powers, right? Did a little bit of research. So he actually prevented every instance. So like he's going back in time, and then out of nowhere, he's in Gotham City. He kills the guy that, I mean, not Gotham City. He's in he didn't save Batman. That's not the case. He was in is it still New York with Spider-Man? Spider-Man, you see him and he's in the lab. Out of nowhere, Deadpool, that's as big as Hulk, literally just comes out of the portal, steps on the spider, and then leaves. He's just warping through time and preventing everyone's origin story. No, it's not a movie. It was a comic. So he gets sent back in time. Someone is sending him back in time. And he prevents everyone's origin story. It was hilarious. He steps on the spider, so Spider-Man never gets the superpowers. The original Hulk, he gets blasted by a gamma bomb, and he actually just prevents the bomb from blasting off, so he doesn't become the Hulk ever. There's Daredevil that got... basically, he was part of a traffic accident as a pedestrian, and the chemicals that spilled off of the truck blinded him and caused him to become Daredevil. So he prevented that car accident from happening. And he just goes through everyone's origin story and prevents them from becoming a hero because they never get their powers. It was the craziest thing. And then what happens is that he finds himself. So he goes, I'm just going to kill myself. And then there's a time paradox when that happens. Oh, man, it was hilarious. And then he kills himself. And then he gets teleported back into the old universe he came from. Because he couldn't have jumped back in time, killed himself, because that prevents himself from even doing that from the beginning. Time paradox? It was weird, man. So like every panel you see, it's Deadpool preventing a superhero from getting their powers. It was so funny. Hulked out Heroes comic. Yeah. It was it had something to do with the Red Hulk. Basically, the Red Hulk was artificially made, so his blood actually makes it so that other people potentially also become the Hulk. So that everyone was becoming the Hulk. Thor became the Hulk. You had just like everyone was partially a Hulk. But then at that same time, the original Hulk was not the Hulk. It was weird, man, but it was kind of interesting. In Norse myth, Thor dies because of the poisonous bite of the giant snake, which is the child of Loki at Ragnarok, War of Gods. Interesting. Mythologies, man. I'm curious if they try to prevent Wolverine. Wolverine is weird. There's so many weird origin stories with Wolverine. Danilo, I see you over there. Appreciate it, man. Alright, man. We have 0.3 cycles. I've seen the version of Wolverine. Dude, Wolverine is... Oh, man, it's so weird. There was a... Like, we all know about the Weapon X program. But the Wolverine origin, I don't think it's preventable. Because the thing is like, Wolverine's, like, true deep backstory, like, starts way before Weapon X project. Basically, Wolverine was born with the powers because he's a mutant, but he didn't have his metal claws all the time. He's always had his bone claws, though. And I think he kills his dad. Yeah, he was born with his powers. He's been brainwashed more than a dozen times before he did the Weapon X program to get the adamantium body and the adamantium claws. He was around before that. He was a Secret Service agent. He was basically CIA, Kill Squad, whatever you want to call it, the wet work team. He's the guy that goes in and kills someone because on the political world level, they're hindering someone, right? He was basically that guy that worked for the government. And he's worked for multiple governments, and it's him and Sabretooth. Funny enough, they would basically fight alongside each other. And the funny thing is that Wolverine was more of an animal than Sabretooth. But then, Wolverine got brainwashed a couple times because, they can't have him remember some of the details of the work that he did or some of the information he got his hands on. So that they had to wipe his memory from all that. Wolverine actually has a kid. His wife is Japanese. It's so weird. Wife is dead, gets killed. It's oh my god. The Wolverine storyline is just so unnecessarily deep. It's like when you see Wolverine going like I don't remember, and he's like always has that thing going on. Once you realize how much he's been through, it's insane. Sorry, I'm very off topic. Invested into this game now. Is there make a self-sufficient colony, or do you always need removable resources? So to make self-sufficient, you need to find these buildings right here. It's not a building. You want to find the neutronium, right? This resource usually is either on the edge of the map, right here, or on the bottom of a geyser. These geysers provide infinite resource on a cycle. So they'll give me 14.8 kilograms. Ooh, I got my rocket there. They'll give me 14.8 kilograms of said resource, and the resource is going to be determined by the type of geyser that it is. So this is a saltwater geyser. I have an oil well over here, so this gives me oil, right? There's different types of geysers in this game. So once you find the correct set of geysers, you could actually start building a self-sufficient colony. This provides me with water. This water becomes oxygen, and that oxygen allows us to breathe. So this is going to be indefinite because I'm overproducing. In one cycle, I have enough water to keep my oxygen machine active until the next active period. And we actually have more water to roll over as well. So unless I scale up my colony, we're going to be surviving indefinitely. Second thing is, you're going to need food. Thing is that you could actually convert food from water as well. Some of the plants that you have actually could just be grown by feeding it water, like the bristle blossom. All this needs is a little bit of water and a little bit of light, right? We need, 200 lux. And then we could grow some berries for ourselves. So for the most part, you need to find geysers and find the correct set of... Well, sometimes you need more than one, right? You need to find some geysers to keep your colony going. Now, in most cases, that's going to be the name of the game. You're going to want to explore the map and find as many geysers as you can. There's one right here. This one is no use to me because it's chlorine, right? This is a chlorine gas vent. If I look at it, it looks like this, and it releases chlorine gas. Chlorine gas kills germs, but doesn't provide food or oxygen, so I'm not opening it up. So for the most part, we have a couple of geysers. There's another saltwater geyser here. And yeah, that's going to be how you're going to want to play the game. So you're going to explore, you're going to try to manage, and then once you're able to survive, you get to tech up and go to space. And that's what we're doing. Since we did all of this already and we're going to survive here, we could start exploring space. And these are some of the planets that we got. Bomb seed for fish? Technically, yeah. Kind of, yeah, I can see that. Played the game for almost a week, still lost. This game is very difficult to learn, that's all I'll say. But if you need help, I got you. I have a YouTube channel if you want to look at VODs of me playing the game from the beginning. That way you could see what I do when I first start the game. And of course, if you want to check out, we have some guides and tutorials as well. And of course, Mucka coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Mucka. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for bringing your community over to share with ours. How are you, Mucka? Hope the stream was well. Hope you had a nice time playing the Onis. And we're doing the solar systems mod. This is Earth. This is the world that we live on. in real life. This is the moon. And then we have, this is one of the moons of Saturn. And then we found a moon of Jupiter. So we're playing a mod right now that basically puts real life planets inside of the Oni world. And yeah, we're exploring. So we found Titan. There is a lot of gas here. I mean, this is the gas giant moon. It makes sense that it would have a lot of gas like this. So I'm not really too worried about that. But we have the new planet, Ganymede. And we're going to check this out right now. Regolith, okay. It's that same shape. Oh, what's this? Copper, okay. Y'all moved to Mars? Aw, man. Oh, we got a shovel. That's actually really good for us. We could use this to kind of see the vision. Y'all moved to Mars? Aw, man. He doesn't know. The Dillo doesn't know. You never want to be first generation, man. You never want to be first generation. That's all I got to say, man. A lot of the times, the first generation goes is going to be the generation that fails. That is true in every case. Anytime you get a new item coming out, that's a very new concept, you don't want to be the first ones. When wireless mice came out, there was a thing where no gamer would buy wireless mice because of the drop signals you will potentially get. So imagine playing a game and your mouse drops signal and doesn't record one of your moves and you die because of that? Not the business. It wasn't until like 10 years after it came out that some people would start to switch over. And it would really just be for convenience, not really for gaming. You gotta watch out for that, man. First gen anything is never good. Alright, so we could click on the shovel, and then we click on show navigation. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, this is the ocean, right? Subsurface ocean. So this has to be water. And then what are these pockets? Oh, there is a core here that they can't go below. Alright. It is what it is. Alright, we're gonna drop the rover, and we are gonna do it right here. Okay. Lot of regolith. I could mine through a lot of this, so we're gonna do a lot of exploration here. Alright, man. Surface of the moon. Well, no, this is Ganymede. It is a moon, just not the moon. I saw the smiley face. I see you over there. Alright, so I think the people here are chilling. I don't think I'm too worried about this. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think they're fine. Alright, we're gonna force all of our attention on here. Alright, first things first, I want to decon this. I probably want to dig down. Oh, that's a bad dig. There we go. That's a better pattern. I need to go through here. So I go through here, 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 here. I guess we go out this way. And then we go down. Alright, so then we want this most likely, and then we get the ladder. So it's probably here. I go from here to here to here. And then from here we keep going down. Alright. Let's see how this moon looks like. So I want to get to the center to see if we even have anything for us. We're gonna... Oh, we could scan. I mean, that's not bad. There's another tile right there. I don't think it's anything important, though. I really don't think they're going to give us any of the stock planets, man. I really thought they would. Feels bad that we don't. Alright, we're going to go back home, though. Oh, he's just eating the food. Hey, man, we're feeding this guy. What's going on, Mr. Shovel? I see you over there. Alright, let's see what do we got at the bottom. We got rust. I wonder if we're gonna have any organic life that's not a shovel down here. So let's look at mineral overlay. So it looks like the black tiles here are tiles I have to avoid. So naturally, we're gonna look for an opening, and it's right here. Nice. All right, we seize the opening, and that's gonna be our goal. So it's 3, 3. So from here, we need to connect to the top. So 3, 3, 3, 3. Granite. So technically, it's like this. So I go here, 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 here. Yeah, that works. And then we get to crack through. All right, regolith, mafic, shovels, rust, igneous, copper. It's cold. This is not the temperature range, though, for reed fiber. Dude, I don't think we're going to have reed fiber there. I think there's reed fiber on my map somewhere, man. I really think there is. I just don't know where. Like, how could they not give me reed fiber? We do have this buried tile that we haven't chanced yet. Alright, I'm gonna chance it now. That is like one of the last buried tiles that I haven't checked. Because I've been digging up seeds like that. And I wanted to see if we found something we would, you know, benefit from. As of right now, though, I have no reed fiber. And that's what's stopping me from suits. Dude, you know what would be jank? We would have a swamp core underneath the hot abyss light down here. It can't, though, because it's 1,000 degrees on the other side. Waterweed, chillin', allow some of the bad gas out. Alright, what's this tile? It's a stone hatch! Oh, shit! It's a stone hatch! Get them, boys! Okay, so they gave us 2 hatches. They gave us 2 hatches. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Bristle Blossom, Arbor Tree, Oxyfern, Mealwood. You think there's gonna be Dragos in Ganymede? This is too cold for Drekos, though. That's the problem. The temperature at the moment is too cold for Drekos. Let's go to this side. And then I have to go down this way. That's the thing. Oh shit, this has been all space exposure. All the way down the... Wow. Oil, chlorine, salt, volcano. This is too cold for reed fiber as well, so it's like I don't think we're gonna get it. Doesn't that mean we just don't have... we just don't get reed fiber on this playthrough? Oh, that's so weird. They don't give you reed fiber? They don't give you Drekos? Dude, that better be on Mars, man. Whenever they release that planet. They better give us Drekos on Mars. Like, come on, man. I want some Drekos, baby. Yeah, we're gonna go down this way still. It's really wide, though. I just want to say that I'm assuming that the biome goes left to right, and there's no difference. There's a chance that there is a different biome on the side. But they're not using abyssalite, which makes me think that that's not going to be the case. It's a mod, though, so they could just put the Draco eggs anywhere. Well, isn't there viability? Can you get thimbleweed seeds from a POI? Is that possible? I want to at least get to the water. Wait, is this the water? No way. This is not the water, right? No, the water's below. Okay. So maybe underneath. What is this? What is this? Why is this moving? How is it that a tile is moving? With this break right here. What is this? What? Wait, what is that? How does that happen? So that has to be a drowning point, right? So this is water melting? I'm actually not sure. And it's moving left, right? I'm not familiar what kind of thing does that in this game. Alright, man. The rover's gonna let us know. Alright, point -05. Oh, that's brine. I thought that was a solid. Oh, and this is pressurized. That means it's gonna push up. Oh no, bro. Oh no, that's good. That means I could use this to naturally break out an opening. Right? I could use it to break out an opening? Probably not. We're gonna go out this way where it's open. Oh. Waterweed, sleetweed grain. Buried muckroot, AETN, and it's warm. I gotta go to this side. We found some, boys. Oh, I can't mine. Okay, we go this way. Dude, we found a heat signature. Why is this warm? We gotta check out what that is. Oh, I mined the wrong tile. Not like this. Alright, we need to build that. Oh, this is melting. 55 degrees. Vacuum, oxygen, bright 30 degrees. Yo, man, if anything will be it, it'll be here. Just in case. Oh, it's a random sleetweed grain, man. Buried items. But no reed fiber. Never lucky. Yeah, and then it's just surrounded by cold. And the temperature goes back down. Oh, man. The AETN is warm. It's supposed to be the opposite, isn't it? There are items there that we could look up. A lot of brine ice. There's a good chance that's just more ice, though, on the inside. There could be more pockets like that, though. I guess that's true, yeah. As of right now, that is the only thing that is warm here. Alright, it's time to open up the ocean. So this is going to push up. we're gonna go down to there. Wow, this is a chunk of bleach stone, of all things. Rover exploration. Let's see, what do we got? Alright, so I will climb down to the bleach stone because it makes sense. The only problem is that it might melt the ice. It might melt the ice. Upside is that the rovers don't have a schedule, or shouldn't drop any of the items. Yeah, looks like there's nothing so far. Take the excellent fruit that doesn't rot. My guys are chilling. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Agriculture, clothing, rust, coal, refined salt. Yep, no liquids, manufacture, sure. Metal, miscellaneous, organic. Raw, refined seeds. 4, copy, paste. Lock the doors. Nice, okay, so we start sweeping. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing. No critter eggs, no liquids or liquefiables, no breathable gases, no unbreathable gases. And yeah, we'll start sweeping. This is to make it so that the dupes are going to have better decor value. We'll do this room as well, just to give them some busy work. And let's go down to Ganymede. Alright, we have surface here. Ocean is cold, man. The ocean is cold. Alright, we're almost at the bottom, though. Sedimentary rock is something we could mine through. And then once we get to the bottom, hopefully we could see something at the bottom. I hear you, Mambo. The baby's is awake. No reed fiber. Oh, man. This is tough, man. I mean, we could make it without reed fiber. It's just really weird that we wouldn't get anything like that. Alright, we do have to explore the planets, though. I really want to. Alright, so Titan's going to be interesting to explore, because we're probably just going to let all the gas out. Realistically, I think that's what we do. We just let all the gas out, man. Like, what can we really do about that? I guess there's a chance that in the center of the core of this planet, it's hot. I don't really think it's the case. It did say this is very cold, extremely cold planet. I guess the only other thing is, like, it's at the moon somewhere. I just don't think that's going to be the case. Come on, Mr. Rover, you got this. This is a struggle for him, though. Just a slow movement. Alright, we'll check back on him in a second. What's this? Ice, ice, brine, ice. Yeah, the only other thing we could do is go left and right. Dude, effectively, we are literally half of the map right here. I could go left or right. Going to the right, we could see what we have. Oh, man. Let these guys work. Let them do the thing. That's no longer on. That's chilling. I think we moved the hatch, so he's chilling. Dude, it's gotta be somewhere, man. This is the lowest spot with the plant. Nowhere else. Mealwood, Bristol Blossom, Arbor Tree, Mealwood, Oxyfern. What if Thimbleweed doesn't show up though because it's not a food? Well, no, we have Arbor Tree. It should show up then. Man, that's Jane. We're really not gonna get suits. Oh, I thought that was algae for a second. And it's just brine ice, and it looks like it gets colder. Oh, we got Abyssalite though. Okay, that's a good sign. At the other side of the Abyssalite, maybe we'll have something. Oh, man. You could just wait 240 cycles for it to show up in the pod. That's too long, man. Oh, that's way too long. I'll probably be done with the game by then. There's a good chance we're probably just gonna start over. I mean, not start over, start a new playthrough. Before that 240 cycles. We know this is a work in progress. It might be a scale issue. Some of the planets are just too close to too far, maybe not far enough. I just want to see what's on the other side of the Abyssalite. It's just more ice and granite. Aw, that's very underwhelming. Is oxygen not included too related to this game? Looks so different. Danilo. What are you talking about? I am not sure what you're saying. There's no sequel. There's no game out that's called Oxygen Not Included 2. At least not that I know of. So I don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Is like, wait, the sequel? Yeah, that doesn't exist, man. So after this, we do start to have pockets. Smiley face. I feel like I should try to see what's in there, man. Good night, dude. What mods do you use? Exclamation point Oni mods? Oh, what'd you do, Danilo? What did you do? Did you get hit by one of those Wish.com ads? Did you get hit by one of those Wish.com ads? Oh, it was Risk of Rain. Oh my god, it was the wrong game, dude. This guy. Oh, wait. Oh, I could go here. Okay, no, we're good. Just dig. Alright, we are going to break this. Oh, I have to go through the sand. Oh, shit. Alright, that just has to happen. That goes here, here, here. And then we do that. So I climb here, here, here. Yep, pressure damage. We're going to have to be weary. I'm gonna have to put that ladder there preemptively. Tell him, Grandmaster, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I just saw seeds spawn. I just saw seeds spawn. What did that say? That's a waterweed seed? Oh, I just missed what popped up. Alright, algae, fossil. Maybe this is a fossil of a Draco? Waterweed seed original. Okay. We could go... Oh, we can't. I was thinking maybe we could go through this way. We potentially could. We would just have to wait for water pressure. We could go through here, mine that, and then water pressure on that tile. This is one of the tall points. So that's actually feasible. Alright, we're gonna need to build this because this is gonna break right here. And then we're gonna want to mine this out. Vacuum. This weird fossil, man. Ice fossil. Feels weird. Security door, okay. We got positive temperature abyssalite. Is this hope? Is this what hope feels like? Positive temperature. Is that where my Drecos are? So guys, if you guys are curious, we are looking for reed fiber and or Drecos. And we are not getting lucky. So I'm trying to dig down, and it gets warm. 17 degrees is not bad. Snowball, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. What planet is this? This is Ganymede. This is one of the moons of Jupiter. And we found Titan, one of the moons of Saturn. So, you know, Saturn's moons, it's a gas giant, so there's nothing here but methane. We got a lot of natural gas as a result. We have a rover here. He's chilling. And, yeah, we can't do anything because it's abyssalite. So we went to the other planet here. This is a subsurface ocean planet with a lot of ice everywhere. We found a warm spot, but there's no reed fiber. There's a buried muckroot here, though. Which is not bad. It's weird that it doesn't show up on the farm overlay. But then I could do this. Yeah, I get 2 items right here. Buried muckroot, buried muckroot. Yeah, still no reed fiber. Still no reed fiber. Oh, I can't mine this? Oh, I can mine this. That's gonna break this tile, but that doesn't do anything. I could break that, and I could break this, but that doesn't do anything either. I need this tile to break from water pressure. Like this is. But sedimentary is actually one of the weaker rocks in the game. I might have to go... we don't see anything here. I don't think this is going to break because granite's actually pretty strong. Going through the sand doesn't look like there's anything for me. That's not an opening, so I probably want to go through this way. Rover's going to come up, and then from here, here, here. Okay, so bam, like that. Oh! It's hot on the bottom. Ho ho! Now I just need to find a way to break through. There's a little bit of warmth here. This is hot enough for a Dreco. Dreco, they're chilling at that temperature range. Always lucky? I mean, there's nothing here we could actually go through, though. Like, we could try, but nothing's gonna happen here. Yeah, the pressure here is just not gonna do anything. If this doesn't break it at 15, I don't think this is gonna change. Like, we could bop the Igneous here, but this is still not gonna do anything. Same thing here. And then this goes up this way. So this is actually pointless. I don't think this works, right? He always digs it first? Yeah, so it doesn't really change much. We're just gonna run across this way. Go down, go up. There's nothing here, but you know, we gotta go through it, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2. Gonna go through this way. Climb down. See if there's an opening we could go through on the other side. This is igneous. This looks like an oil biome. Hopefully they changed it up though, so that we could have a Dreco inside. This is probably buried brine. The tiles in the fossil makes me think that, dude, there's so many potential chances over here. But it's one of those things where it's like deep down inside, I don't really think we're going to get what we want to get. Oh, this is going to break due to water pressure. Nice. Helping me out. Helping me out with some of the digging. Let's go. So when this falls down, I think this breaks. Because it's going to go from 2 thick to 1 thick. So the damage is going to be a little stronger. Nope. Not going to help. Come on, man. Help the rover. Nope. Now, when we fall, it just resets everything. Yep. Alright, that's just whatever's then. I think it's just an oil biome, though. Honestly, I think it's just an oil biome. It's probably nothing there. More abyssalite, bleachstone. I wish we had an opening, man. That would have been nice. But there's no path for the rover to go through. Just because I can't mine granite. This is too thick to be crushed. That's gonna get Ramia. Abyssalite's stronger than granite. I have to hope there's an opening on the side. Alright, how are we over here? Dupe's chilling, doing the thing. Can't be mad. Rover's taking his time, though. Oh my god. There's just so much sand, dude. What in the world is this? Oxygen? Hold up. What is this? This is one of the spots with oxygen? Hold up. Do I need to go back up, boys? We have oxygen here? This is kind of awkward. Oh, brine is melted. Okay. They want you to land the dupe. Alright, so this is no chance. We're gonna go back up to here. We're gonna build tile here. So we're gonna build a tile here. Wait, that's unreachable? How is that? Oh, I see why. I need this. Time to go back up. Yeah, man, you see this tower of sands? I'm not gonna go past that. I think it'll take forever, man. We're just gonna go back up and see what's over here. Look at the breathability, dude. Look at that. Oh my god. It's so breathable. Let's go, Mr. Rover. Climbing up with the satellite. Alright, we're gonna ladder up. And then from that side, we'll go across. Cancel that and do this. That's an insane amount of salt water. It is. This is an ocean. This is an ocean. But then why do we have oxygen over here? And you know why, guys? It's because they're going to give me a one reed fiber that I've been looking for years. My god. All I wanted was suits, man. Dude, you know what would be super meme? That there's like a Dreco here, but by the time we send a rocket here to pick it up, it dies from the cold temperature. Mealwood. Wait, damage? How do you have a damaged tile? This is cold. Negative 28 degrees oxalite. Oh. You know what this is? There is a habitable rocket that will provide you with valuable resources. Hey! New cooler install watching you, Oni, running CPU at 38C. Aye, good stuff, TJ. You had a spare heatsink? Yo, man, props to you. Damn it, this is the same room we have here. No way. No way. No way. Okay. So you know what's happening? I think what it is that these tiles right here are supposed to be the rockets. This is the rocket nose cone. This is the rocket with the brain building. Because if I go to here, that's the same thing. The setup. Exactly the same. So mealwood, bristle blossom, and that, and then there's the oxalite. Okay. Slime's there. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, and there's a pip. Oxifern seed, okay. Now this doesn't really mean anything though, because this doesn't help me. Is this the rockets they're talking about? That might not be it though. Temperature wise, it just looks like, you know, cold area. None of the plants are going to grow in that. Yeah, it doesn't look like the heat's helping us with anything either. Brine ice. Yeah, doesn't look like we have anything here. Looks like we have a geyser on the way. Pip's chilling. So this is the ocean. These with the slash through is a geyser. So that's a geyser. Maybe. Oh, we're getting meteor showers? Oh man, you gotta stop. And then this is abyssalite here. And then that's another layer of abyssalite. And the fact that this is hot means... Oh, that means I need to follow this. Oh, there's an opening here. Wait, that could be granite still, though. Because I could just go through here. Yeah, never mind. I thought that was smart. It's not actually smart. Yeah. Feels like there's nothing here. I mean, maybe we find something. We did find that, but that was worthless. You know what I wish they did in these games? I wish they would put an object somewhere random so that we could kind of do like a scavenger hunt. Like have a rare artifact. And then that would be the run, finding said artifacts. Dude, I wanna do a. Can someone make a mod like that, man? That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. You do a mod like that, where you make it so that you could have the artifact on a pedestal, but only spawn it like kind of far away, and then you have to find it, and that's the run. That'd be a good run, man. That'd be an interesting run. Scavenger hunt status. Alright, man, we have a lot more to go. But man, this looks repetitive. You put that on the Reddit forum, sure. Can make it happen. Just want to say what's up. I see you can't tide. Not gonna lie, I should post on the Reddit. I almost never post on the Reddit. I need to post my videos on there so that people will watch. I see you over there, can't tide. But they have a no advertising rule, so I've never actually posted on there because I didn't want to advertise. But I know there's other people that just don't give a damn about that and just post anyways. And when I see them post, it's like they don't really care unless a mod takes down the post. So I figure, yo man, it's the only way to do it. Gotta tap into it. It's sad to say, but I think we're not gonna have reed fiber, man. No Drecos, no reed fiber. Oil for plastic is actually something we have to do. And that means we won't get suits. That means I won't be able to do a lot of the more advanced builds. Because it's like, I would rather want suits, because it's going to be working in a vacuum. So that's going to be one of the things. Dude, you know what'd be mad meme? Bottom of our home planets is where the reed fiber is. I don't think that would ever happen, but that would be really, really troll. That would be super troll, man. Alright, how much power does this guy have? Alright, man. This is probably going to be the spot then, guys. It is going to be time for us to wrap things up for the night. I want a little bit of battery life so that next save, when we load it, he's going to be alive. And then he's not going to die until we exit the game. The rovers typically are immortal until they, until you save load the game. It's an interesting mechanic. And I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Sadly, though, we didn't get the goal today. No reed fiber. We did find the other two planets, though. That's nice. And we have some things to explore. This rover is going to die. He's out of power. Feels bad. And guys, hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. But it is going to be time to wrap it up. So we got the hatch. We got some ranching done. Got a lot of hatches chilling. We're going to add some ranches. We're potentially going to do an arbitrary farm on the side. And then get ethanol, petroleum, refining, do a power plant, and then power the entire base. I might want to do a meme strat where we build a steam turbine aqua tuner down here. and then we just freeze everything. Oh, this is active again. Hey, let's go. And it's cooling down the liquid. All right. So this is going to be how we were cooling down the bottom of the map initially. And we made a steam bomb of 400 degrees accidentally. So hopefully we could condense this all back down to water. But of course, we'll have to seize. In before there's a Draco right here, man. Pinch of pepper seed. I really don't think they would put one down there. But, you know, no reed fiber, man. It is what it is. So let's get that, save it.